This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. .200 meters, 6 furlongs. This is the Reggae 6 trophy, the third running of it, and Waterman John is the slowest to leave the gates. Babbler bursts through in the green cap to get that lead. Digital Light running close on the rail. Fearless Soul on the outside of Slam Dunk in the yellow sleeves. Savvy Girl is right with those. Just about 4 lengths separates that bunch. Cookie Day and Night racing up next. A gap of some 4 lengths to Tiger Amidat and a Waterman John not yet flowing as they leave the half mile and run toward the final 7/16. Out in front, Babbler, guided along by a Yuval Pinnock as they go flashing past the 3. Fearless Soul now edging closer with Digital Light in a handy spot if good enough on the rail. Savvy Girl now needs to find 3.5 lengths. Slam Dunk can also win from there. Tiger Amidat now begins to close on the outside of a Cookie Day and Night, and Waterman John maintains last as they're at the top of the lane and coming up now toward the final 3/16. A Digital Light in the yellow silks. There is Babbler right alongside toward the outside. Fearless Soul now stoked up and asked to get going, and on the rail it is Slam Dunk. It's still wide open as they come toward the final 16th, and now Fearless Soul proves stronger than the rest. Slam Dunk continues the fight on the rail, but Fearless Soul and Kerrigale Robinson take the third running of the Reggae 6 anniversary trophy over Slam Dunk, Cookie Day and Night, Digital Light.
start from Dwayne Timon, starter. They're off and racing. XY Soul steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field. Nina Dorado pushes through for that early lead. It's Nina Dorado in front of going down into second. That's Cola Will right against the rail. That is Expeditious. Then comes Recovering. That's XY Soul and racing at the back of the field of Money Boy. As they go past the 4, head towards the 3 furlong point, and it's Nina Dorado bowling along on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Cola Will racing in second, racing 2 lengths away in third. That is Expeditious. Coming on, that is XY Soul to join Expeditious, and another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Money Boy racing at the back of the field. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Nina Dorado still in front and traveling nicely too. Also coming on, that's Cola Will. Nina Dorado looks to be coming back to Cola Will right against the rail. That's Expeditious, and now Expeditious swoops through on the rail. It's Expeditious in front. Cola Will trying to get to Expeditious as they come inside the half a furlong. Expeditious in front and traveling well. Cola Will is fighting on still, but it's Expeditious beginning to pull away. Expeditious winning this easily in the end by about 6 lengths. Cola Will is second. Nina Dorado is third. Money Boy runs on to be fourth.
Field in 9, they're off for the Reggae Vibes. First start, Shaboom gets a good one with a jeter on the outside. Casual Peach and Another Bullet team up in behind. Fault Line races at the back of the field. They charge away down the back stretch on their way toward the 6, and a jeter now bounces easy with a 2.5 length advantage. Shaboom the great between runners. Fault Line moving out 3 wide of horses, and Casual Peach remains at the back as maybe 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they leave the 5. Ajita continues to flow along on that lead. Casual Peach now moving down on the outside of Fault Line. A break opens up as they make their way passing the half mile to Shaboom, but they come away now toward the final 7/16th, and out in front, Ajita continues to hold that lead. Another Bullet needs to find some 3 lengths. Fault Line is back in third. A gap opens up to the pair of Casual Peach, now overtaking the Grey Shaboom as they run past the 5/16th and about to come into the top of the lane, and it's Ajita out in front with a clear advantage. Another Bullet taking aim, but Ajita is fleet of foot at the top of the lane, leaves a quarter pole behind. Here is Another Bullet trying to wear the leader down as they flash past the 3/16th. Ajita responding to the right-hand stick of Matthew Bennett now begins to open up the lead. Inside the final furlong, it is Ajita running away from them. Another Bullet continues to hold second, but needs to find 5 or more lengths. The Grey Shaboom running on late in behind, but it's all over. Ajita comes cruising in. A quick look behind. The rider eases down Ajita by 6 or more over Another Bullet.
This is the Reggae 6 Millionaire Maker trophy. They're off and racing. Unruly Dude gets a nice start, and right in the middle, Jungle Boogie is also there. Rushing up on the inside, that's Delay the Game as they cut the corner. It's Delay the Game in front of Jungle Boogie right there too. And coming up on the rail, that's AKA Storm, tacking down into fourth, and that's Unruly Dude, the Exodus, making eye-catching progress coming up the rail. Then comes Justin Biden, and racing at the back of the field, Jack of Spades. They go past the 7 and roll over on the backstretch, and it is Delay the Game in front. Just the leader from right there too, that's AKA Storm. Settle back into third, that's the Exodus. Coming out wide, Justin Biden now goes down into third. Right there too, that's Jungle Boogie. Watching them in about 6 spots, that is the Unruly Dude, and racing at the back of the field about 7 lengths, that's Jack of Spades. They go past the 5 furlong point, and it is still making the runnings. Just the leader, that's Delay the Game. Right there too, that's Justin Biden, Delay the Game, and Justin Biden come to the 4 joined together. That just behind them, that's the Exodus. Then comes AKA Storm. Jungle Boogie is coming around. AKA Storm also making progress against the rail. That's Unruly Dude. And still at the back of the field, that Jack of Spades. They're past the three. And now the Exodus goes on for that lead. Right there too, and trying to stay with the Exodus. That's delay the game. Justin Biden is left back into third. Here comes on the outside and switch toward the outside. That's Unruly Dude, but it is still delay the game. Coming back for more though. The Exodus in front, delay the game, and the Exodus, they're fighting it out. It's delay the game now. That comes through once again. The Exodus, it will have to find more also coming on. That's Unruly Dude, but delay the game. Finds another win and delay the game. Begins to put pace to this field. Delay the game coming away from them. And what an enterprising ride this is. Delay the game. Winning by about 4 from the Exodus. Unruly Dude is third. Then comes Justin Biden.
Purple and white racing right alongside and now beginning to show slight improvement. Don Vincenzo has faded badly, about to be overtaken by the long-time trailer Assurity. A half a mile to run in the Reggae Rock Steady Trophy, and they make their way into that turn, and Salud continues to hold the advantage, attempting to escape the field as they leave the 7/16th. Greatway needs to find 3.5. A break of some 4.5 to Diamond Rock, now moving in front of King Air. Assurity, best forgotten, and worst of all, that's Don Vincenzo laboring badly, a long way last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're into it now, and Salud attempts to go all the way. Greatway now trying to get on terms, asked to reel the leader in as they drive past the 3/16th, and the sticks come out in both hands now as here comes Greatway, and Greatway with a sweeping run now takes that lead. Salud is fading back in second, and it is Greatway, the rider, using the stick in the left hand as they approach the final 16th. It's a Greatway and a Roger Hewitt beginning to bounce away from this field. They win the Reggae Rock Steady Trophy easily in the end by maybe 6. Salud is second, Diamond Rock is third, Assurity fourth, King Air fifth.
Cosmic Force steps a bit slow along with Sir HGF. Rushing through to take that lead, that's Princess Rhea as they go past the 5. Princess Rhea in a tight cluster along with Ship Ahoy, and on the outside that's Warhorse. 5 lengths away before we come to Captain Philip as they pass the 4. Then comes Crucial Alexia. The trailing pair of Cosmic Force just overtaking Sir HGF. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Warhorse kicking away by 4 lengths in front of Princess Rhea, chasing in second. Down in third, that's Ship Ahoy. Right there in fourth, that's Crucial Alexia. Then comes Captain Philip. Also coming on, that is Sir HGF and Cosmic Force at the back of the field. They're at the top of the lane, and they're steering at the back of Warhorse, who is sprinting off in front of Ship Ahoy. Crucial Alexia is also coming on, but Warhorse is full of run today at the furlong pole, about 6 lengths in front of Ship Ahoy, trying to get close to Warhorse, but they can't touch this one today. Warhorse is ridden out and sprinting off easily to win. Warhorse, easy in the end, by about 6 lengths. Ship Ahoy is second, then comes Crucial Alexia, Captain Philip, and Princess Rhea.
They're off. Lucy in the Sky came out awkwardly and left at the back. Banadura shows speed along with a Digital One as they flash past the 5, come home to me just 2 lengths in behind. Himalaya running on the rail, Grecian Light in the blue and gold cap races out 3 wide of those. And last of all, it's Lucy in the Sky. They head now, leaving the half mile toward the final 7/16th, and Banadura attempts to steal it, leading up by some 2 lengths. Digital One chasing in second, Grecian Light well positioned in third. They leave the 3. Come home to me as they're stringing out races next 5 lengths off that lead. A break back to the grey Himalaya, and Lucy in the Sky continues to run at the back of the field as Banadura brings them into the top of the lane. It's Banadura out in front and traveling strong here on the outside now. Digital One asked to kick in for the challenge, but Banadura continues to thwart the challenge of Digital One, who begins to edge closer enough for long to run. Banadura now giving way, and Digital One puts the head in front inside the final 16th. It is a Digital One, and devastating Dane Dawkins coming away to win the Princess Popstar by maybe 3 over Banadura. Then Grecian Light, Come Home to Me, followed by Lucy in the Sky improving a place. Last of all, it's Himalaya.
Reggae Legend Trophy. They're off and racing. Phenomenal One gets a flyer in the middle. Also there, that's Silver Fox over on the far side. Closest to us, that's Sir Kel and Queen's Anne prompting the pace. So Sir Kel, Queen's Anne closest to us. That's where the action is. Also there, that's Silver Fox showing speed. Over on the far side, John P's right there too. In the middle, True Al Sky trying to come forward. Over on the far side, that dodges Slink. But Sir Kel is in front and looks to be in charge at the moment. Coming towards the 2 furlong point. Sir Kel in front. Queen's Anne over on the near side chasing. It's Sir Kel in front and traveling nicely. Queen's Anne is left out of it. It's left back but coming forward. Also coming forward, that dodges Slink. Sir Kel is still in front. Coming to the furlong pole, Dodges Slink begins to get serious. Sir Kel in front, Dodges Slink. Phenomenal One also coming forward nicely. And here comes Phenomenal One, and Phenomenal One has now struck the front. Dodges Slink is fighting on. Phenomenal One, that's a double for Parkman. Phenomenal One beats Dodges Slink. It's tight between Sir Kel and True Al Sky. Got tied for 5th as well.
They're off. For the I'm Satisfied, they all came out perfectly. Jean the Pilot comes away quickly. Lure of Lucy rushing on the rail. I've Got Magic in between horses. God of Love racing out wide with Jordan Reigns. Generational races toward the back along with Perfect Brew, but the field is very compact as they arrive at the half mile. I've Got Magic battling for that lead. Jordan Reigns in between horses. And now Jordan Reigns quickens and goes for that lead. I've Got Magic racing in second. Rojon the Pilot in the white cap racing in third. Perfect Brew just in behind them, 5 lengths off that lead. A gap opens to Lure of Lucy, God of Love, and Generational now trailing the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run. Jordan Reigns attacked now by I've Got Magic. Rojon the Pilot out wide. Perfect Brew tucked in between them. They run toward the furlong pole. Jordan Reigns and a Perfect Brew now, and Perfect Brew snatches the lead from Jordan Reigns. I've Got Magic asked to bubble to the boil on the rail, but it is Perfect Brew beginning to lengthen stride inside the final 16th. This is the I'm Satisfied trophy, and Perfect Brew romps it by maybe 5 lengths over I've Got Magic, Jordan Reigns. Rojon the Pilot has finished in 4th.
They're off and racing. Stepping slowly, that's Magic Bullet, left at the back of the field. Victor's Medallion rushes through and go for that lead. My Smoky hunting up the rail is right there too. Also there, that's Absolute Blue, but coming back a bit. But it is My Smoky on that lead, leading them to the half mile. My Smoky, Victor's Medallion, out wide. That is Nakamura. Nakamura hunting up a space and now goes down into second. My Smoky in front of Nakamura. Chancing. Silverstein is right there too. Then comes Morse Code. Victoria's Medallion is next against the rail, overtaken by Absolute Blue. Also coming on, that's Jackson. And left at the back of the field, that's Magic Bullet there at the top of the lane. And the grey, My Smoky in the green, leads them in. It's My Smoky in front and traveling well. On the outside, here comes Victoria's Nakamura on the outside. It's Nakamura, My Smoky right against the rail. That's Morsko. They're coming to the furlong pole. Nakamura narrowly in front of My Smoky, not quitting Nakamura and My Smoky. Nakamura now gets the upper hand from My Smoky, trying hard, but Nakamura beats My Smoky. Nakamura beats My Smoky. Then comes Absolute Blue, Victoria's Medallion, and Morse Code.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing program changes. Now we ask you to stand, honor the Jamaican national anthem. First race offers Reggae 6 wagering on the Play Spot 8. The Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $186,000. Race 2, that's where the early pick 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $192,000. Race 3, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 4, the pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $166,000. Race 5, the late pick 4. Race 6, high 5 wagering. That's where the late triple begins. Race 7 is the Royal Dad Trophy. race 8. High five wagering offered in race 8. And please note, 13 Alexa's Dream declared to race with 50.5 kilos. So in the 8th and final, 13 Alexa's Dream declared to race with 50.5 kilos. Myself and Kevin will be back with you not too long from now. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will make his selections in an attempt to assist you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans, the Mount Derby with the Caribbeans finest Thoroughbreds, and we're here for a Sunday card. 8 races on tap for you today, and we have the Royal Dad Trophy. We also have the VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Trophy, and we're having the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. That's going to be race number 6 on the card, the Royal Dad race 7, and the VASSELL Jollyman race number 8. So those are our 3 trophies on the card. And indeed, your trophies are going to be to win the big minimum guaranteed payouts, 2.75 million in the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Yesterday, we had mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, and we had 58 winners, each receiving over 300,000 in dividends there. And the Twilight 6 had several winners, each receiving just under $40,000. So you have another chance to go after those minimum guaranteed payouts. Of course, the jackpot starts afresh at $1 million. So any lone winner of the Reggae 6 today could very well receive over 3.75 million. And of course, the Twilight 6 has its big backers as well. And that 2.75 million minimum guarantee payout would go a very, very long way to ensure that you have a very attractive net pool. The racing surface is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew. And it's bright and sunny, as usual, a tropical weather here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And indeed, we're looking forward to some very thrilling finishes on the Sunday card. The first event, we're 27 minutes ago to post for the opener, and already the Reggae 6 pool is at 2 million. And we have the start of the place spot 8 as well. Race 1 is for the 180,000 to 150,000 claimant level, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. They race for a purse of $600,000. This first event is for horses who have not earned 160,000 since the 8th of June 2023. The favorite in the early betting is at 1 to 5. That's number 6, Hunter's Ridge. You get 3 to 1 for number 4, Montgomery. Then it's 4 to 1 for number 1, Firepath. 92 for number 7, Estelita. Those are the horses that are responsible for the bulk of the betting in race number 1. My top choice is Hunter's Ridge, and the way Hunter's Ridge has carried himself very roguishly, very fractious at the starting gate. He does all sorts of antics, and I didn't imagine myself tipping Hunter's Ridge to win a race anytime soon. But having had a look at the field, it's basically a very substandard lineup. So with Hunter's Ridge known to give a lot of trouble, it's going to be fairly risky to bet on Hunter's Ridge at 1 to 5, and that's what it's getting right now. Matthew Bennett rides for trainer Donald Dawes, and this Hunter's Ridge steps down from 250 to 180. His last 2 victories came at the 180 level. On the 5th of March, over 4 furlong straight, won by 4 3/4 lengths over Flying Bullet, and on the 1st of April, won by 3/4 of a length over Contractor and Money Marshall on the 1st of April over 5 furlong straight. So any of those 2 efforts would really get the job done here for Hunter's Ridge. But we would have to keep our fingers crossed that he doesn't use up too much energy at the starting gate before going in, and we hope that he doesn't miss the start as awfully as he did on the 2nd of September, because on the 2nd of September, he reared at the gate just as the starting gate was open and the jockey fell. So Hunter's Ridge, very, very tentative about this selection. But as I said, it's quite an easy assignment for Hunter's Ridge, and he's deserving of the first choice. Number 1, Firepath, is an 11-year-old. This one has the distinction of running second to Contractor over 4 furlong straight on the 3rd of June, drawn post position 1. Anything near that should very well get the job done here. Subsequent to that, second place effort has been third twice, third on the last outing, well beaten by some 16 lengths behind Chai 2 Prince, and prior to that, third by 6 and 3/4 lengths, Time to Say Goodbye, and Estelito. We see Estelita here present at post 7. Roman Appear, right away, Phillips, and this Estelita has good pace. Was second by 6 and last in that same time to Say Goodbye event over 3 furlong straight. So one thing's for sure, Estelita should very well be able to lead this group from the outside post. The number 2, Galway Bay, still a maiden after 29 attempts. Was second, though, behind Kwaku on the 18th of March. That was at the maiden condition level, ridden by Leroy Walters. Subsequent to that was third by 3 1/4 lengths to Storm Valley and Loose Cannon. This Galway Bay was just 2.5 lengths behind Loose Cannon. And we saw Loose Cannon come back to win recently. So Galway Bay, even though this one is still a maiden at 7 years old, gets a fairly simple assignment here in terms of the level of the opposition here. And Philip Partrand, he had a double yesterday, so he's riding well. And usually when the jockeys have a good day on Saturday, that form usually spills over into the Sunday card. So there is a distinct possibility we'll see a brave effort from Galway Bay, and you're getting 53-1 for Galway Bay in the early wagering. That's 23 minutes to go to post. I'm going to go 6, 1, 7, and 2 in race number 1, and that's Hunter's Ridge to get the better of Firepath, Estelita, and my outsider in the party, Galway Bay. Reggae 6 starts in race 1, 2.75 million in the minimum guaranteed payout, already 2.3 million wagered. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in the first event with the aforementioned quartet of interest: 1, Firepath; 2, Galway Bay; 6, Hunter's Ridge; and 7, Estelita. Race number 2, going to go 1, 4, and 7. Babylon Will Fall, She's Nene, and Caveman. Race 3, make it 3, 5, and 7. Traditional Boy, Big Argument, and Prosecco. Race number 4, make it 2, 5, and 6. Prince Sanjay, Legal Bomb, Brompton Alex. Race number 5, I'm banking on number 5, Power From Above. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 in the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. Going wide on this leg: 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, and 10. The Bee's Knees, Fearless Radar, She's Alone, Lion Charmer, Oh My, Glittering Magnum. 6,480 will get you that Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 1, 6, and 7, 1, 4, and 7, 2, 5, 7, 2, 5, and 6, 2, and 5, 2, 4, 8, and 10. 6,480 will get you that Reggae 6 ticket. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 wagering on the Sunday card. Race number 2 is next. We'll start our early pick 4 here. Minimum guarantee payout is $250,000. And we have a field of 7. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. The purse is $730,000. Off the field of 7, I'm going to go for 1, 4, 5, and 7. Babylon Will Fall, She's Nene, English Anne, and Caveman. 1, 4, 5, and 7. That's where we'll go in the second event. Babylon Will Fall. What can you say about Babylon Will Fall? This is a highly strong filly. She is very fractious down there at the gates. Sometimes she goes in with a minimum of force. More often than not, she doesn't go in without raising the Dickens down there at the starting gate, giving the starting gate crew a lot of extra work to do. Last time out, she was disqualified at the gate, injured. Prior to that, she reared at the gate when the starting gate was open, dislodged. Radit Roman was declared a non-runner. So the last 2 appearances from this Babylon Will Fall, she has been up to her old antics. Incidentally, on debut, a couple seasons ago, she was second, a close-up second on debut. I expected Babylon Will Fall to have exited the mid ranks a long time ago. Has 2 second-place efforts, 4 third-place efforts from 11 career starts. Richard Cole has been appointed to ride by trader Ricardo Brown, more popularly known as Kim, for owner breeder Norris Finn. Babylon Will Fall has the capabilities of brushing these aside, but similar to the case with Hunter's Ridge in race 1, we have to keep our fingers crossed that they don't extend too much energy fighting off the gate crew before going into the starting gate and the turn. When the starting gate is open, we have to keep our fingers crossed that they don't rear up and cause themselves a lot of trouble. So very tentatively selecting Babylon Will Fall here in race number 2. Richard Cole has had 8 mounts so far this year. No wins, no seconds, no thirds, but I can tell you, Babylon Will Fall could prove to be an afternoon stroll for Richard Cole among this group of runners. She's named in number 4, has shown marked improvement recently, was Sir Ballet and a quarter behind Jack of Spade and Who Done It. That came on the 12th of August and came back on those 5th by 19 and 3/4 lengths to Neo Star, Millennium Star and Who Done It. Visor of Hood On, Roger Hewitt, right to trader Courtney Williams and owner Rocky and Stickman. Rocky and Stickman and Courtney Williams teamed up yesterday with a win with Expeditious, so they're looking to continue that good form until the Sunday card. English Anne number 5, Natalie Berger rides well suitor, Oda trainer and breeder. English Anne has the capabilities of being prominent throughout here, and this one should go home early. Caveman number 7 has worked well for quite a few outings, but just hasn't gotten the job done. Went a half mile in 50 seconds flat on the 16th of September and has been sighted at the exercise, looking very fluent in the mornings. Milton Paul rides for Trader Delroy Wisdom and owner Desmond Dallas. Caveman would have second time Lasix. He has the customary blinkers and a figure 8 fitted. Was 4th by 4 3/4 lengths to the Exodus, Blade, and another wave on the 17th of June. An effort similar to that should be good enough to get the job done here. Race 2 looks to be fairly competitive to start our early pick 4. And recently it was unveiled at a press conference that the early pick 4 will be rebranded to the Quick 4 with a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. So we start the early pick 4 here in the second event. Make it 1, 4, 7, and 5. Babylon Will Fall to get the better of She's Nene, Caveman, and English Anne. Race number 3 is next. Here's where we start our Twilight 6. So the Reggae 6 begins in race 1, and the Twilight 6 begins in race number 3. Therefore, there are 4 overlapping races between the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6, races 3, 4, 5, and 6. So try and cover as many bases as possible in these 4 overlapping races. You don't want both your pick 6 tickets to go busted in the same races. So try and ensure that you are on your tip-top handicapping skills for races 3, 4, 5, and 6. The third event is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, and importees 4 years and up. Nuns of 4, importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3 also invited to take part. The purse is 800,000, and they go a distance of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1 JJ Warrior, 3 Traditional Boy, 5 Big Argument, and 7 Prosecco, 1, 3, 5, and 7. That's where we'll go in the third event. Prosecco number 7 gets a vote here. Dane Dawkins ride for trainer Patrick Lynch. He's apprentice master. And Prosecco was served by 13 lengths on that behind Ruhan Kabir and fault line at the 550 level. Prior to that was 5th by 8 lengths, also at the 550 level, and those races were run among multiple winners. Last time out at Nuns of 4 level on the 29th of June, Prosecco was a 3.5 length winner, beating Dancing in the Breeze and Genealogy. That was at 5 furlongs straight. Prosecco looks likely to be finishing best of all here from just off the pace. Big Argument will be responsible for the early fractions, will be the one to catch. 6-time champion Omar Walker rides for Edward Stanbury, and this one has shown good speed. Went all the way when winning over 6.5 furlongs on the 25th of June, ridden by Paul Francis. So this Big Argument will clearly try to take them gate to wire. Traditional Boy will do his running from off the pace, was a winner over 6.5 furlongs on the 2nd of September, ridden by Philip Parchment. Won by 3.5 lengths over Queen Adele and My Smoky. Philip Parchment back in the saddle now. Look for Traditional Boy to be finishing very effectively from just off the pace. And JJ Warrior number 1 has had 2 dismal outings the last pair of runs, but 3 starts are back 5th by 6 3/4 behind Vanquisher, Buff Bay, and Gone in the Grill. An effort similar to that should see JJ Warrior being prominent throughout. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, more popularly known as Johnny, picks up the mount here for trader Edward Stanbury. Edward Stanbury has 2 winners, JJ Warrior and Big Argument. Make it 7, 5, 3, and 1. Now, order of preference for race 3, Prosecco to get the better of Big Argument, Traditional Boy, and JJ Warrior. Twilight 6 kicks off in the third. Minimum guaranteed payout $2.75 million. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in race number 3 with 3, 5, and 7. Traditional Boy, Big Argument, and Prosecco. Race number 4 going to go 2, 5, and 6. Prince Sante, Legal Bomb, Brompton Alex. Race number 5, banking on number 5, Power from above. Race number 6 going to go 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, and 10. The Bee's Knees, Freydis Reina, She's Alone, My Charge, Lion Charmer, Oh My, and Glitter and Magnum. Race number 7, the Royal Dad Trophy, make it 1, 4, and 6. Rhythm Buzz, Divine Force, Essential Quality. And race number 8, the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy, make it 1, 11, and 14. Freedom Street, Duke, and Luxall, 4,860 will get you that Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 2, 5, and 7, 2, 5, and 6, 2 and 5, 2, 4, 8, and 10, 1, 4, and 6, 8 and 11, 4,320 will get you Robert's Twilight 6. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on the Sunday card. Race number 4 is next. We'll start our late pick 5 here. Minimum guaranteed pair 250,000. The field of 7 will go 1,200 meters or 6 $4. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred folios and up, nuns of 4, and importees folios and up, non-winners of 3. 2, 5, 6, and 7 are my best 4, namely Prince Sanjay, Legal Bomb, Brompton Alex, and Bugatti. 2, 5, 6, and 7. Legal Bomb gets a vote here, was a strong second, running on behind a gift from Ben, who was a 7 3/4 and winner. Got up on the wire by a nose to beat KP Choice for second. So Legal Bomb at 27 to 1 really showed that he has caught the pace of this level. The blinkers have been removed by trainer Patrick Lynch, 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent, more popular known as Johnny. He maintains the mount. Legal Bomb gets the top choice here. Prince Sanjay has the champion jockey Dave Dawkins riding for trainer Stephen Todd. This one is a winner. 3 starts back over 5 furlongs straight at nuns of 3 double. Beating Gilbert and Power of Faith. Gilbert has returned to win since. Prince Sanjay was beaten to 6th position in that same A Gift from Ben Legal Bomb KP Choice event. Ran 1 pace. Look out for Prince Sanjay. 3rd time at the nuns of 4 level to get much closer here. Number 6 is Brompton Alex. Is a useful run-on sprinter. Has to get a strong pace ahead of him to be at his best in the lane. On the 7th of August, he ran well to be 3rd by 4 1/4 behind Ultimate Machine and Slammer. Slammer returned to win since. Brompton Alex has Tevin Foster riding for trainer Ryan Darby. I'm expecting Brompton Alex to be coming forward in deep stretch with a decent bait. At number 7, Bugatti has speed, will more than likely be setting off for the lead, but in turn will more than likely be weakening where it matters most. But pace makes the race, and indeed, Bugatti has good pace, and he should play a prominent role in proceedings. Make it 5, 2, 6, and 7 in race number 4, and that's Legal Bomb to get the better of Prince Sanjay, Brompton Alex, and Bugatti. The 5th event is next. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2 and imported swelled up maidens. They go a distance of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs of a mile, and the purse is 1.1 billion at a field of 7. Declared to go postwards and we start a late pick 4 here. And recently, at the press conference, it was unveiled that the pick 4, the late pick 4, will be renamed to the Strike 4. So watch out for that coming up very, very shortly around the corner. The minimum guarantee payout to be approved is 500,000. So it's to be approved. The Betting Game Lotteries Commission to approve the Strike 4 with a minimum guarantee payout of 500,000. The 4 runners of interest here for me includes 2, She's by Hedge Fund, 3, Super Alex, 4, Manushi, and 5, Power from Above. 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where we go in race number 5. Number 5, Power from Above, comes up on top. This one was a late scratch at the start after losing a shoe. So was the howling favorite at the starting gate on the 24th of September, lost a shoe, and was declared a non-runner. Comes back, working well on the 2nd of October when 5 furlongs rounded 102 flat. Tevin Foster, he maintains about here for trainer Anthony Nunes, and this Power from Above was second by 10 1/4 lengths to Mamma Mia in the recent Jamaica Oaks on the 5th of August. Came back and finished 5th, a disappointed 5th somewhat behind Essential Quality. In the 3rd running of the Winston Final Gibbs OD Classic, Power from Above fits very well among this group, and she is the top choice here. Number 2, She's by Hedge Fund. Mr. Break on last, but finished 5th by length and a quarter, running on behind Sensational Move, Wow How, and Slam Dunk. Was third by 2 lengths behind Joyce Golden and Ariel's Rain that came on the 16th of September. Look for She's My Head from a better dispatch from the starting gate to be in the thick of things at the end. Super Alex ran once at nuns of 2, 6 by 2.5 lengths to Sensational Move, Wow How, and Slam Dunk. Worked 36-3 on the 3rd of October. That was, of course, for 3 furlongs. The beater having maintained the bound for the 4th consecutive occasion for owner, trainer, breeder. Carl Addison, Super Alex, clearly has what it takes to give these a run for their money. Number 4, Madushi, 4 by length and a quarter in that same sensational Move Wow House Slam Dunk event. Slam Dunk ran well yesterday, was second in the race number 1 behind the big favorite, Fearless Soul. Madushi will appreciate the extension of the journey to a mile. Radish Roman will pop into the Sneaky Fox picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan. Madushi clearly is going to be a factor throughout this 1 mile contest. Competitive field, I'm going to go 5, 2, 3, and 4. Power from above to get the better of She's My Hedge Fund, Super Alex, and Manushi. Race number 6 is next. We start late triple here. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. We have a field of 14. It's the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. Finish only. We'll go 1,300 meters on 6.5 furlongs. Of the field of 14, my best 4 includes 1, the Bee's Knees, 2, Fearless Reina, 7, She's Alone. That's my charge, and 8, Lion Charmer, 1, 2, 7, and 8. That's where we're going to go in the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. The Bee's Knees was second ballot in a quarter, 2 starts back to Coalition at 7 furlongs. Ran on against the rails and really turned in a brave effort there, ridden by Siobhan Townsend. The Bee's Knees now gets 6.5 furlongs. Look for this one to be finishing quite effectively from off the pace. Fearless Radar ran on to be second and last behind Golden Loyalty at 6 furlongs with 1:15 and a fifth of a second. Worked well since on the 2nd of October, 6 furlongs with 1:17.4 by 1:04 and 4/5. Javanese Patterson rides for Greg Fennell and Owner Culture Limited. Fearless Radar should definitely be on the premises when this is being decided. Number 7 is She's Alone. That's my charge. I like the way that this one has worked. She finished a bit closer last time out, over 5.5 furlongs when fitted with the tongue tie for the first time. Left a half mile, 4 lengths in arrears in 8th, came to the quarter pole, 5th by 4 lengths, was 5th by 6.5 lengths at the furlong pole, and then finished in mid-pack, 6 by 9.5 lengths to Lady Karma, Lady Ramdalari, and Lambo Girl. Fitted with the blinkers, I'm expecting She's Alone to be forward the place once again, and it's going to be her 4th start. She has shown some promise, and she could very well deliver on those promises today. Number 8, Lion Charmer, went up at 6-5 in that same Lady Karma, Lady Ramdalari, and Lambo Girl event. Finished 11 by 19 lengths. Lion Charmer will once again have her host of backers. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent takes up the bound for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyous Racing. Lion Charmer on her earlier form of 3rd by 2.5 lengths to Wow How and Kismet, 2nd by length and 3/4 behind Aria's Rain. That those 2 races were in March this year. Based on those 2 efforts, Lion Charmer can definitely fight out a finish here in the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. Make it 7, 1, 2, and 8. My order of preference, She's Alone over the Bee's Knees, Fearless Radar, and Lion Charmer. The 7th and penultimate event is a Royal Dad Trophy. We have a field of 6. They go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. It's the Spectator Street as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. It's a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 and 4 years, non-winners of 4. The purse is $1.19 million. Of the 6 horses declared to go postwards, 1, Rhythm Buzz, 4, Divine Force, and 6, Essential Quality appear to be the best 3. Divine Force gets a vote here, was second by length and a quarter behind Atlantic Convoy. Very impressive victory there by Atlantic Convoy, making all the running over 6 furlongs in 1:13 flat, made every poster within 1. Divine Force chased relentlessly, but just could not get on terms with Atlantic Convoy. The extension in journey from 6 furlongs to 9 furlongs and 25 yards should suit Divine Force right down to the wire. And this Divine Force has an impressive victory, which came at 7 furlongs, won by 11 lengths in 1:28.2. Now, that 7 furlong effort was the journey, the longest journey that Divine Force has ever competed over. So now getting that 9 furlong 25 yard distance, this one appears to go better as the distance gets longer. So Divine Force gets the vote here in race number 7, the Royal Dad Trophy. Rhythm Buzz is a vast improved runner. This one was 4th and last in the Jamaica St. Ledger, beaten by Thalita, Money Miser, and Princess Sharon. Was 4th by a gap, though, in the Jamaica 2000 Guinness, beaten by Mojito, who was a very wide margin winner. Money Miser was 2nd, Ability was 3rd. Ability came back to win the Jamaica Derby. This Rhythm Buzz was just 2 lengths behind Ability in the 2000 Guinness. So that, in and of itself, speaks volumes for the chances of rhythm buzz here. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox gets him out for trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry. Rhythm Buzz worked well on the 3rd of October, 5 furlongs round in 101 and a fifth of a second. And on the 28th of September, when 5.5 furlongs is 107.2 by 101 flat, beating Stunt the Rhythm that morning. So this is a vastly improved Rhythm Buzz in action today. Notably, the customary figure eight has been removed. So for all the 9 starts for this Rhythm Buzz, he has always had on the figure 8. So a notable change of equipment here. Let's see if this change of equipment will have its desired effect with Rhythm Buzz. Number 6, Essential Quality, recently won the 3rd running of the Winston Fan Give its OD Classic at 30-1. Made all the running, won by some 7 3/4 lengths over Princess Sharon. And Richie Rich has worked well on the 23rd of September when 5 furlongs in 101.4. On the 30th of September when 6 furlongs in 115.4. Essential Quality has Tevin Foster, notably replacing Radish Roman in the saddle. Radish Roman is aboard number 1, Rhythm Buzz. So a very important note of change of rider here. Radish Roman rode Essential Quality to victory in the Winston Fan Give its OD Classic, and he's not aboard Essential Quality, he's aboard Rhythm Buzz. So very important note there. Strike Smart number 5, 3rd on last, beat by Geolithic and Mrs. Linders. That was at 8 furlongs. Strike Smart should at least go home earning here in this Royal Dad Trophy. Make it 4, 1, 6, and 5. My order of preference. Divine Force to get the better of Rhythm Buzz, Essential Quality. Strike Smart. The 8th and final event is next. It's a VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Memorial Trophy. It's an open allowance contest. So 3 it up. The purse 1.25 million. They go a distance of 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. And the purse 1.25 million. 14 horses declared to go postwards. My best 4 of the 14 runners includes 1 Freedom Street, 8 Curtains Affair, 11 Duke, and 14 Loxall. 1, 8, 11, and 14. They all have to try and beat Duke. He steps down from open allowance to overnight allowance. Has been at the open allowance level for the last 2 assignments. Last time at overnight allowance was on the 7th of May, and he won by 5.5 lengths easy in 113.3 for 6 furlongs with 57 kilos and Dane Dawkins. So it's the identical scenario here. 57 kilos, Dane Dawkins back down to overnight allowance. This time around the trip is 5.5 furlongs and not 6 furlongs, but that should make a difference for Duke here. Duke is far better than the average overnight allowance campaigner. And basically what we're seeing here is a field of average overnight allowance campaigners. So it's going to be Duke's race to lose. He runs very well when fresh, so the break since June won't be a problem for Duke. Duke gets a firm selection here in the VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Trophy. Number 14, Loxall, won recently, overnight allowance, 5 round in 1 minute and a fifth of a second, made all the running and beat Paul Rankin and Brinks. Has worked well since on the 30th of September, 5.5 furlongs with 107 flat by 101 flat. Loxall will be sharp and ready for this assignment. Number 1, Freedom Street, had a mishap on last. Jockey fell. That was Prince Holder at 9-1 in that same 5-round race, won by Loxall. Roger Hewitt picks up the mountain for trainer Patrick Lynch. Figure 8 removed. And this is the customer figure 8. The last 10 times that Freedom Street has been at the races, he has had the figure 8 on. So figure 8 removal here. Similar scenario with Rhythm Buzz in the 7th event. Let's see how these runners will respond to the removal of the figure 8. Number 8, Curtains Affair, 3rd by 7.5 lengths. And after I've got Magic and Sister Treasure. Blinkers have now been fitted by trainer Oral Hayden. Bebita Harvey picks up the mount. Curtains Affair, fairly fit at the moment, and he definitely should go home earning here in the VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Trophy. Make my order of preference 11, 14, 1, and 8. Duke over Loxall, Freedom Street, Curtains Affair. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 8 races to run here today at Caymanas Park. And indeed, they look to be some very interesting races on paper. And I'm quite confident that when the starting gate is open, it will be just as interesting. And some very thrilling finishes are going to be in store for us today here at Caymanas Park. The regular 6 pool is at 3.5 million. Minimum guarantee paid 2.75 million. And the early triple is also well bet, as well as a play spot 8 pool approaches 400,000. Best of luck wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the 8Bet platform, NAJAIR Bets, Express Bet, First Bet, the Woodman Mobile Betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Welcome, a very special welcome back to the NAJAIR crew right here at Caymanas Park.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. A claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters straight. Number 1 Fiery Path make the weight 53 kilos. 2 Galway Bay 54.5. 3 Freedom for Eds 52. 4 Montgomery 53. Wagering on dub event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple, the Reggae 6 begins here. Along with the Play Spot 8, the Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $186,000. Reggae 6 on its way to 5 million. A Play Spot 8 on its way to 400,000. 10 minutes. Get your bets on. Your attention, please. Scratch number 5, Silver Soul now sick. Race 1, scratch 5, Silver Soul sick.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans, the Mondabi, home of the Caribbeans finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a Sunday card. 8 races on tap for today, and we have 3 trophy races. We start off with the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy in race number 6, race number 7, the Royal Dad Trophy, and race number 8 is the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy. So the last 3 races on the card are 3 trophy races. Horse on the middle gate for race number 1 to start our Reggae 6 and play spot 8. Minimum guarantee payout 2.75 million in the Reggae 6. Jackpot started fresh at the million. Yesterday we had mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. 58 winners, over 344,000 in dividends for those 58 skilled winners of the Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at race 1, and then we'll hop over to the fixed odds section. And today I'm told it's not the usual man that you call the fixed odds man. It's going to be Craig Bernard that will be carrying us through the fixed odds section today. Race 1 goes to number 6, the very fractious at times, roguish at times, unpredictable at times, Hunter's Ridge. But the thing is, Hunter's Ridge looks so calm, cool, collective, and focused on his way to the starting gate. There is Hunter's Ridge now. When he goes to the starting gate, something always spooks him. I'm not sure what it is that he had learned in his earlier years. He's now 6 years old, but whenever Hunter's Ridge sees the starting gate, he's a totally different animal. So there he is right now. That's the evidence. He's calm, cool, collective. He doesn't have an outrider to guide him to the gate. It's just a jockey and himself, and he's going down to the gate very quietly. I hope he can stay that way. He's my top choice now at 3 to 5. Number 1, Firepath gets 5 to 1. Ran second to Contractor over 4 straight on the 3rd of June. That effort reproduced here. Could see him winning. He's 11 years old, getting on in years, but he still has a few shots left to fire. Number 7, Estelita has speed, and this one should break in good order. And from this outside draw, I'm expecting Estelita to be the one to catch. Number 2, Galway Bay, a maiden in the lineup, gets 18 to 1, longest shot on the board. But this effort, 3rd by 3 1/4 lengths to Storm Valley and Loose Cannon, that type of effort is a winning effort among this group of horses. So if Galway Bay were to come out on top at 19 to 1, I would be the least surprised. As a matter of fact, I'd be very happy, because I would certainly want to start my Reggae 6 at 19 to 1. Wouldn't you? Watch out for Galway Bay. Make it 6, 1, 7, and 2. In race number 1, Hunter's Ridge over Firepath, Estelita, and Galway Bay. Mr. Craig Bernard of Bet Makers will take us through the fixed odds side of things.
Hello everybody and happy Sunday. Welcome to Caymanas Park. We're here for race 1, but before we get into race 1, let me tell you about some of the horses that we've been getting some good plays on throughout the day. Race 2, Babylon with Fall. It was well backed on last, and of course they're back at it today, back from $3 all the way down into $2.30. In race 3, The Good Life, from $21 down into $8. Race 4, Gracefully Made, $10 down to $5. Race 6, it's been a pretty strong betting race. Glittering Magnum back from $41 down to $10. There was a big place play on Princess Talise. She's alone. Good luck to Michael Caine on this one. She's taking a lot of money as well. And a mighty play, oh my, $51 back all the way down to $5. That's in race 6. In race 7, Rhythm Buzz back from $4.40 down to $2.50. This, of course, gives Divine Force a little ease, and it's now out to about $1.50 or thereabouts. And race 8, we have Freedom Street, well backed as usual. Okay, on to race 1. It's a pretty even betting race here, race 1. The bulk of the money evenly split between number 4, Montgomery, and number 6, Hunter's Ridge. That's really the story. There's really not a lot of action taking place here in race 1, but those are the 2 runners that are being backed. Number 4, Montgomery, and number 6, Hunter's Ridge. That's the story for race 1 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners have arrived at the post for race number 1. This is a very good betting contest. The Reggae 6 approaches $6 million. Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. And the play spot 8 approaching 550,000. We have a play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess of 186,000. Runners at the post. Get your bets on. Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. Play spot 8 approaching 550,000. So $6 million in climbing, that's the Reggae 6 pool. Reggae 6, in excess $6 million in climbing, could be heading to 6.5 million. As they're closing the front of the gates, so the loading up is nearest. We're approaching on our way to 6.5 million if time permits. And you better make sure you have a Reggae 6 ticket in hand. Play spot 8, in the meantime, approaching 600,000, the single winner jackpot bonus. In excess 186,000. Get your bets on. Closing the front of the gates for the loading up process.
So place pot 8 on its way to 600,000. The Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5. It's now arrived at 6.2. As loading up is about to begin, it has actually begun. Fiery Path joined by Galway Bay, the first two to load. Freedom for Reds coming up to 3. Natalie Berger, one of our lady riders in the saddle. Estelita goes in at 7. Montgomery coming up to 4. And then we'll wait on Hunter's Ridge to load at 6, reminding you of the scratch 5 Silver Soul. Silver Soul is sick. Still we wait on Hunter's Ridge. Matthew Bennett coming down. So still we wait on number 6, Hunter's Ridge, now attached the blindfolds. They've now attached the blindfolds to Hunter's Ridge. So Hunter's Ridge will be led forward in the blindfold. Hunter's Ridge coming up to 6. Hunter's Ridge backs away. Ridge acting up badly. Of course, it's a benefit for the late betters. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Waiting on Hunter's Ridge. Starting gate attendants have their hands full with this Hunter's Ridge. And they're trying once again. Blindfold remains on. Result is the same. Hunter's Ridge backing away once more. So once more they try. So they'll try to force Hunter's Ridge in. Of course, Hunter's Ridge is the favorite in the betting. Once again, Hunter's Ridge adamant. This Hunter's Ridge just does not want to load. The rest, though, are quiet. So several attempts have been made and they try again. It would be unfortunate if Hunter's Ridge refused, as Hunter's Ridge is the favorite. If you haven't wagered, you have time. Courtesy of Hunter's Ridge. Very unruly at the start. Hunter's Ridge now looks to be in. Field in line for the first of 8. 800 meters straight. Starter moving into position. Ready? They're off. Freedom for Eds gets a good start, along with Montgomery racing in the center. Hunter's Ridge just a couple of lengths behind. Estelita is racing nearest to us and there is a chance at the moment as Montgomery looks to have the field off their legs as they race away now toward the final quarter. Hunter's Ridge shaken up and asked to close the gap. Estelita is nearest to us and under the pump. These are the three main contenders as they flash past the quarter pole. Montgomery continuing to lead up, but Hunter's Ridge now joins, and Hunter's Ridge looks to point on that lead from Montgomery. It is Hunter's Ridge, the favorite, out in front. Montgomery, the rider, now vigorously changing his hold, but it is still Hunter's Ridge out in front. They drive up inside the final 16th. Hunter's Ridge with that lead. Estelita has closed well nearest to us, but it is Hunter's Ridge continuing to go on. Hunter's Ridge will win it over Estelita, then Fiery Path, Montgomery. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 1, Fiery Path. 1 submitted. Philip Lee for Errol Dixon. Philip Lee claims Fiery Path for Errol Dixon. 3 claims submitted for number 6, Hunter's Ridge. Michael Thomas for Donald Plummer. Michael Thomas claims Hunter's Ridge for Donald Plummer.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, Hunter's Ridge. 6-year-old Dark Bear Brown Horse by Adore the Gold. Lady Foreman by Woke Up Dreaming. Bred Romy Elliott on Akim Mahadio. Trainer Donwell Dawes, the winning rider Matthew Bennett. The groom Aston Bent. Second, the number 7, Estelita. Third, number 1, Fiery Path. And fourth, number 4, Montgomery. Final time for 800 meters straight. 51 and 3.
Your attention, please. Attention, all grooms. The Jamaica Racing Commission will be conducting a grooms training seminar on Thursday, November 30. Licensed grooms interested in attending, please contact the president of the Racehorse Grooms Association, Mr. Fabian White. Further details and instructions for registration will be sent out soon. We look forward to your full participation. Thank you. Ready? They're off. Freedom for Eds gets a good start, along with Montgomery racing in the center. Hunter's Ridge just a couple of lengths behind. Estelita is racing nearest to us and there is a chance at the moment as Montgomery looks to have the field off their legs as they race away now toward the final quarter. Hunter's Ridge shaken up and asked to close the gap. Estelita is nearest to us and under the pump. These are the three main contenders as they flash past the quarter pole. Montgomery continuing to lead up, but Hunter's Ridge now joins, and Hunter's Ridge looks to point on that lead from Montgomery. It is Hunter's Ridge, the favorite, out in front. Montgomery, the rider, now vigorously changing his hold, but it is still Hunter's Ridge out in front. They drive up inside the final 16th. Hunter's Ridge with that lead. Estelita has closed well nearest to us, but it is Hunter's Ridge continuing to go on. Hunter's Ridge will win it over Estelita, then Fiery Path, Montgomery. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Montgomery, 6 Hunter's Ridge. 4 and 6 go to the testing barn. Hunter's Ridge, 109 to win, 95 to place. Second, 7 Estelita, 81. Third one, Fiery Path. Fourth, 4 Montgomery. Exacta, 3, 71. Trifecta, 229. The split was 23-4. The final time, 800 meters straight, 51-3. The margins, 1 3/4 by 2 1/4. Your attention, please. Jockeys Romario Spencer and Anthony Allen not riding today. Trainers who had booked the services of Romario Spencer and Anthony Allen, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Spencer, Anthony Allen will not be riding. Trainers who had booked the services of Romario Spencer and Anthony Allen, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Thank you.
So Hunter's Ridge did what he was expected to do, create a lot of havoc down at the starting gate before going in. And I tell you, he used up so much energy at the fight of the gate handlers today. And I tell you, those gate handlers, they really deserve the world of respect. Job well done. Getting Hunter's Ridge in, because he was adamant he's not going to the starting gate. And as you see, when he went in, came out in good order, and he was better than the field today. So even after being so hyperactive, he still had enough energy to make the running a winning run. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,970 with 4.474 million in the net pool. Race number 1 is in the history books. Horse is now taking a track for the second event. Let's introduce runners, and I'll give you my idea of a possible outcome right after.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 2, Whisper to Me, make the weight 52 kilos. 3, Excuse Me Goodbye, 50.5. 5, English Anne, 49. 6, You and I, 53. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early pick 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 192,000. 8 minutes, get your bets on.
Eight minutes ago, the Popstar race number 2 horses all the way to the starting gate for the start of the early pick 4, soon to be officially renamed the Quick 4. KWIK, Quick, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. The top choice goes to number 1, Babylon Will Fall, Richard Cole. is in the saddle here for trainer. Ricardo Brown, more popular known as Kim. Now, we just saw Hunter's Ridge do his stuff. Kicking, rearing, jumping. And I tell you, those starting gate attendants, they have to be very acrobatic to sight those kicks. So Hunter's Ridge didn't get the better of them, and they really did a great job to get the favorite and my selection in Hunter's Ridge delivered that even money. Well, let's see if they can make it 2 from 2 with Babylon Will Fall, because Babylon Will Fall, not as roguish as Hunter's Ridge, but she has her little tricks about her. And if you're not careful, she'll get the better of you. So last time, she was scratched at the gate after injuring herself. Prior to that, she took a while to go in, but when she went in, she was fractious. When the gates opened, she reared, Jockey off. The rest is history. I'm hoping and keeping my fingers crossed again. So my fingers are crossed in race 1 for Hunter's Ridge. Got through there. They are still crossed there for race 2 with Babylon Will Fall. Hopefully, we'll make it 2 from 2. That's my top choice. Number 4, She's Nene gets even money. Roger Hughes riding for Courtney Williams and Rocky and Stickman. Huda off, visor on, ran third by length and a quarter to Jack of Spade. And who done it on the 12th of August? We could see She's Nene being on saddle in the Winners Enclosure. English and number 5 gets 6 to 1. Natalie Berger rides a well suitor, owner trainer breeder. She's expected to run well. And Caveman number 7 gets a generous price of 7 to 1. Worked fairly well. A half mile in 50 flat on the 16th of September. 4 by 4 3/4 to the Exodus. We saw the Exodus finishing in second yesterday behind Delay the Game at non-winners of 3. So this Caveman at 7 to 1 looks very tempting at the tote. Make it 1, 4, 7, and 5 in race number 2. Babylon Will Fall over She's Nene, Caveman, and English Anne. Let's hop over to Craig Bedard and hear who are the market movers for the second event.
Hi, we're here, race 2 at Caymanas Park. When I'm looking at the tote, it's almost joint favorites between number 1, Babylon Will Fall, and number 4, She's Nene. But in the fixed odds market, it's really, the money has been all one-way traffic on Babylon Will Fall. About 90% of the money we've taken has been for Babylon Will Fall. So if you are one of those that's feeling that the number 1 horse will not behave and you're looking to back something else, you can try She's Nene. We're currently at $3 compared to a $2 tote, so a lot more value if you're looking to back She's Nene. But the story of the race is really Babylon Will Fall. It's being backed as if losing is out of the question in the fixed odds market. That's the story for race 2 here at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are approaching the gate. This is race number 2 where the early pick 4 starts. Early pick 4 has a single winner jackpot bonus in excess of 192,000. Pool approaching 300,000 and the rolling triple that's also approaching 300,000. Get your bets on, less than 2 minutes. Runners arriving.
Your attention, please, just in case you haven't heard the good news. The highly anticipated Mute Mile, scheduled for December 2nd at 4:45 p.m., will be broadcast live on Fox Sports. This landmark development not only signifies a momentous occasion for the Mute Mile, but also for the entire horse racing community in Jamaica, as it gains international exposure on a renowned overseas-based sports network, thanks to a historic partnership with the New York Racing Association, NAJAIR. In addition to the live broadcast of the Mute Mile, NAJAIR will offer a special Pick 5 wager that includes not only two graded stakes at Caymanas Park, including the Mute Mile, but also the prestigious Cigar Mile at Aqueduct, a Grade 1 race with a purse of US $750,000. The first race in the journey to the Mute Mile, the Philip Fiani Gold Cup, promises excitement and anticipation for all racing enthusiasts. In the coming weeks, stay tuned for more information on the next race in the series, the Jamaica Cup, sponsored by Supreme Ventures, which will be the final race in the lead-up to the highly anticipated Mute Mile to be run December 2nd.
So pick four on its way to early pick four on its way to 400,000. The pick four on its way to 400,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 300,000. The runners are at the post. Babylon will fall, making her way to the post. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2. So get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Rolling triple approaching 350,000 and the early pick 4 approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Whisper to me, the first one in, gate number 2. So the loading up has started. They've opened gate number 4 for She's Nene. So horses loading. Their last chance to get in the wagers on the pick 4, the rolling triple, and all other bets. Bye. They're trying with. Just backing away from gate number 3. Susie Goodbye is in at 3. She's Nene. Without the rider, Roger Hewitt. As loaded. Hewitt will climb aboard. You and I heads to 6. Just turning sideways. Refusing the first time of asking. And they'll try again. And I. Second time the charmer, you and I is in. So we wait on 3. Caveman goes to 7, slotted in, goes in. We're down to 2. English Anne comes to 5. And as loaded, the final one, the 4 to 5 favorite, Babylon Will Fall from the 1 draw. Babylon Will Fall minus Babylon Will Fall goes in. Rider climbs in the gate. Ready for a start. Race number 2. This is 5 furlong straight. They're off right away. Getting a good break on the far side. That's Babylon Will Fall right away. Excuse Me Goodbye, also very prominent. She's Nene is out in the middle, nearer to the stand side. That is Caveman. Right between them, that's English Anne. So it's Babylon Will Fall, tacking across down in the middle. Looks to have a clear lead from She's Nene running in second as they come towards the 2 furlong point on the course. And it is making the running. Babylon Will Fall. Caveman is right against the rail and rubbing it, but it's Babylon Will Fall out in the middle. Also coming on, that's English and She's Nene. Babylon Will Fall begins to get rid of this field, coming to the furlong pole out in the middle and kind of over on the far side, but Babylon Will Fall looks clear from here. Coming on, that's English and She's Nene still fighting, but Babylon Will Fall is coasting home in race number 2. Babylon Will Fall and Richard Cole winning the second one with prominent ease. Could be double digits. English Anne is second. Then comes You and I, and She's Nene. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Babylon Will Fall, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam, Carly by Image Maker, Breden owned Norris Finn, trained Ricardo Brown, the winning rider, Richard Cole, the groom Nevis Swaby. Second, number 5, English Anne. A third, number 6, You and I. Fourth, number 4, She's Nene. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 101 and 2. 5 furlongs straight. They're off right away. Getting a good break on the far side. That's Babylon will fall right away. Excuse Me Goodbye, also very prominent. She's Nene is out in the middle, nearer to the stand side. That is Caveman. Right between them, that's English Anne. So it's Babylon will fall, tacking across down in the middle. Looks to have a clear lead from She's Nene running in second as they come towards the 2 furlong point on the course, and it is making the running. Babylon will fall. Caveman is right against the rail and rubbing it, but it's Babylon will fall out in the middle. Also coming on, that's English and She's Nene. Babylon will fall begins to get rid of this field, coming to the furlong pole out in the middle and kind of over on the far side, but Babylon will fall. Looks clear from here. Coming on, that's English and She's Nene still fighting, but Babylon will fall is coasting home in race number 2. Babylon will fall and Richard Cole winning the second one with prominent ease. Could be double digits. English Anne is second. Then comes You and I and She's Nene.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Babylon will fall. 6, You and I. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Babylon will fall. 94 to win, 63 to place. Second, 5, English Anne, 141. Third, 6, You and I, 123. Fourth, 4, She's Nene. The double event returns 232. Exacta 797. Trifecta 660. Splits 23-1, 47-1. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 101.2. The margins 15 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? Don't forget to join us for the post position draw for the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup on Thursday, the 12th of October, 2 p.m. sharp. You can watch the post position draw on our YouTube channel or at caymanasracing.com. So that's the post position draw coming this Thursday on the 12th of October at 2 p.m. sharp. Watch us at caymanasracing.com, live streaming from caymanasracing.com or from our YouTube channel. And we're inviting you to join us for the Weekend of Racing, Weekend Carnival, Heroes Weekend Carnival here at Caymanas Park, starting on Saturday through to Monday. That's the 14th of October through to the 16th. And we have feature races including the Mark My Word Trophy, the Titania Trophy, the Errol Sabrati Memorial Trophy, the BGLC Toba Hero Sprint, the Heroes Day Stakes, the Kilowatt Trophy, and the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. See you at the races. And coming on a simulcast, we have two mandatory payouts to tell you about tomorrow at Parks. The PX6 mandatory payout on the PX6. That's tomorrow, the 9th of October. The PX6 mandatory payout on the PX6. And if memory serves me right, I believe there is a carryover in excess 700,000, close to 800,000, if memory serves me correctly. And on Thursday at Charlestown, we are paying out the Pick 4 Charlestown, the Pick 4 at Charlestown. That's Thursday, the 12th of October. So two lovely mandatory payouts coming away in this week by the simulcast route.
So Babylon will fall. Finally, releases the main certificate today. Went into the starting gate last, and the gate was opened right away. So Babylon will fall didn't get any chance to go on any antics today, and turned out to be an armchair ride for Richard Cole. 15 and 3/4 lengths clear in the end. So the first two races are in the history books, and we had two horses that had a roguish history, and they both got the job done today very convincingly. So Babylon will fall now graduates from maiden to non-winners of two. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,326 with 4.494 million in that net pool. It's now time for race 3, which starts the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay at 2.75 million. We have a field of 7, and they'll go 1,300 meters. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, non-winners of 4, as well as 6 years and up importees, non-winners of 4, and 5 years and up maidens, non-winners of 3. The top choice here is number 7, Prosecco. Dane Dawkins rides for Patrick Lynch over the trainer. Won by 3.5 lengths over 5 straight. Drawn post which should won on the 29th of July. Beating Dancing in the Breeze and Genealogy. Prosecco looks to have a fairly simple assignment here. 1 to 5 though. Very short price for Prosecco. Big Argument will be in front for a mighty long way. Could be in front all the way up to the winning post. So 6-time champ Omar Walker riding for Edward Stanberry. Edward Stanberry has 2 runners here. Big Argument and JJ Warrior. No respect in the betting for JJ Warrior at 34 to 1. Big Argument gets 4 to 1. Clearly the one to catch. Traditional Boy, number 3, will be coming on from off the pace. Finished right with, had a double yesterday. So he's looking to continue his good form on the Sunday card. You're getting fair value there at 7 to 1 for Traditional Boy. JJ Warrior, number 1, gets 34 to 1. Should be a part of your trifectas and exactas at that good price. Make it 7, 5, 3, and 1 in race 3. Prosecco over Big Argument. Traditional Boy. JJ Warrior. Twilight 6 pool is at 3.9 billion, so that will surpass 4 million in another couple of seconds. Minimum guaranteed pay of 2.75 million. Get those Twilight 6 bet ons. Twilight 6 bets on. And very, very best of luck to you. We have updates for you in the quarterly championship. You'll get that very shortly. And here it comes. First category, female jockey championship, Abigail Abel. She's in front with 1 win. Well, actually, the quarter began on the 7th, which was yesterday. So these must be the statistics from the 3rd quarter. So let's go. Abigail Abel, 1 win, 3 seconds, 11 mounts, 9% in the win column, top 3, 36%, 1.3 million in earnings. Samantha Fetcher had 2 wins, 4 seconds from 28 bounds, win percentage none, 21% in the top 3, 956,000 in earnings. Natalie Berger, no wins from 7 mounts, 78,000 in earnings. Andrew Powell, no placings from 10 mounts, 13,000 in earnings. So those were the final numbers for the 3rd quarter. Horses are going to take the track now, so we'll introduce the runners for race 3, and then we'll be back with the quarterly championship update.
Horses take the track for the 3rd. This is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up. Also imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters. 1, JJ Warrior, the weight 52.5 kilos. 2, Pro Johnny, 55. 3, Traditional Boy, 54.5. 4, The Good Life, 46. 5, Big Argument, 52. 6, 6th Avenue, 52.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. It's heading for 5 million. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000. 7 minutes, get your bets on.
Next category for the quarterly championship is the gentlemen section of the jockeys. Ray Lewis, 30 wins, 26 seconds, 17 thirds from 114 miles, win percentage 26, top 3, 64, and 25.9 million. Ernest Dane Dawkins closed off the quarter with 30 wins, so there's a tie here. 20 seconds, 19 thirds, from 120 miles, win percentage 25, top 3, 58%, 23.4 million in earnings. Devin Foster had 22 wins, 20 seconds, 18 thirds, from 109 miles, win percentage 20, top 3, 55%, and 17.8 million in earnings. Radish Roman, 16 wins, 10 seconds, 11 thirds, from 79 miles, win percentage 20, top 3, 47%, and 14.7 million in earnings. Philip Parchment round off the group with 10 wins, 8 seconds, 7 thirds, from 63 starters, win percentage is 16, top 3, 40, and 8.5 million in earnings. Trainers with less than 9 horses, the champion of the third quarter, Peter Dunprasad, new licensed trader, 8 wins, 3 seconds, 4 thirds from 27 starters, win percentage 30, top 3, 56%, and 5.6 million in earnings. Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, finished up with 3 wins, 1 second from 6 starters, win percentage 50, top 3, 67%, and 1.2 million in earnings. Ricardo Brown, also known as Kim, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 12 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 50%, and 1.6 million in earnings. Carden Cunningham, also known as Jerry, completed the quarter with 2 wins, 3 seconds from 18 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 28%, and 1.4 million in earnings. Rowan Matty closed the group, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 14 starters, win percentage 14%, top 3, 36%, and 2 million in earnings. Trainers with between 9 and 15 horses, Robert Pearson is a champion with 7 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds from 20 starters, win percentage 35, top 3, 55%, and 3.6 million in earnings. Alfred Brown is next, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 24 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 38%, and 3.3 million in earnings. Fitzgerald Richards, more popularly known as Treddy, finished up with 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 20 starters, win percentage 20, top 3, 40%, and 2.8 million in earnings. Most improved trainer Dale Murphy, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 22 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 32%, and 3.7 million in earnings. Oral Hayden of Busy Racing Stable closed the group. 4 wins, 1 second, 4 thirds from 16 starts, win percentage 25, top 3, 56, and 4 million in earnings. Trainers with between 16 and 35 horses. Gary the Horse Whisperer Sobrati, the champion of the third quarter. 11 wins, 4 seconds, 5 thirds from 59 started, win percentage 19, top 3, 34%, and 8.9 million in earnings. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan finished off with 9 wins, 10 seconds, 7 thirds from 47 started, win percentage 19, top 3, 55%, 8.8 million in earnings. Stephen Todd had 7 wins, 5 seconds, 8 thirds from 56 started, win percentage 13, top 3, 36%, and 4.9 million in earnings. The 14-time champion trainer, the Maestro, Philip Fiano D, finished off with 5 wins, 7 seconds, 3 thirds from 33 starters, win percentage 15, top 3, 45%, and 4.6 million in earnings. Michael Mara of the group with 3 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds from 30 starters, win percentage 10, top 3, 23%, and 1.8 million in earnings. Trainers with more than 35 horses, champion trainer Jason Acosta, 21 wins, 28 seconds, 14 thirds from 120 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 53%, 25.5 million in earnings. The runner-up, Anthony Nunes, 11 wins, 10 seconds, 10 thirds from 66 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 47%, and 9.9 million in earnings. Patrick Lynch, 10 wins, 8 seconds, 10 thirds from 91 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 31, and 11 million in earnings. Ryan Darby, 4 wins, 6 seconds, 6 thirds from 53 starts, win percentage 8, top 3, 30%, and 4.3 million in earnings. 2 minutes to go to post now, race number 3. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race number 3.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 3. We're getting to $5 million in the Twilight 6. We're almost at $5 million. Rolling trip approaching 300,000. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game in a very big way. Almost $5 million in the Twilight 6. Still alive in the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck. Why not take down the 2 pick 6?
Race 3, everybody. Okay, I would have mentioned earlier that a lot of money came in for number 4, The Good Life, who opened at around $21 and has been backed all the way down to $9. Well, it was back to 8 and it's drifting a little bit outwards back to 9 now. But the bulk of the money that has come in since then has been for number 7, Prosecco, which is also your tote favorite, which is 2 to 5, and hovering at a slightly better value here, $1.70 in the fixed odds market. But number 2, Pro Johnny, has also been getting a little bit of support. There's actually money sprinkled on just about every runner in the race, but most of the money has been on Prosecco, and of course that big bet that came in earlier in a surprise shot on number 4, The Good Life. But that's basically the story here with race 3 at Caymanas Park. Prosecco, number 7, taking the bulk of the money as your favorite.
We're now approaching 5.5 million in the Twilight 6. We're approaching $5.5 million in the Twilight 6. And this is a must bet here, Twilight 6. On its way to 5.5 million. They're closing the front of the gate, so make sure you have a Twilight 6 ticket in hand as the front of the gates are being closed. Last chance to make your wagers. They're making preparation for the loading up. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on.
Horse is now loading. This is the third, 1,300 meters. JJ Warrior is in at 1. Pro Johnny at 2. The Good Life in at 4. Big Argument coming into 5. 6th Avenue will load at 6. Traditional Boy coming into 3. And Prosecco up to 7. Field in line, 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. They're off. Pro Johnny, the one stepping off at the back of the field. Big Argument gets that lead as they lead the 6th. JJ Warrior the Grey just ahead down on the rail. Traditional Boy rated in 3rd, a length and a half off the front 2. The Good Life further back and running in 4th. A gap of some 2.5 lengths to the grey Prosecco as they flash past the 5. Another length in the piece to 6th Avenue on the outside, and Pro Johnny needs to do more running as the field will arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. JJ Warrior and the Big Argument battle briefly, and now Big Argument goes on from JJ Warrior. The Good Life has every move of the leader covered. JJ Warrior fading back narrowly into third. Traditional Boy shaken up to find a 5-length deficit. A gap of some 5.06 to Pro Johnny and the Prosecco, 6th Avenue just trailing. They're about to come into the top of the lane. Big Argument in between horses. The Good Life out wide, and on the rail that's JJ Warrior, but it's the Good Life who snatches that lead. Big Argument will continue the fight in between runners. JJ Warrior near the rail, right against it in the purple, and beginning to come on. That is Traditional Boy, and out wide it is Pro Johnny. It's the Good Life. Pro Johnny now leaping forward, and Pro Johnny will grab a hold of the front runners inside the final 16th. It is a Pro Johnny and Bebito Harvey from JJ Warrior. Traditional Boy coming on late, but too late. Pro Johnny easy in the end to win by almost 3 over JJ Warrior. Then Traditional Boy, Prosecco, the Good Life.
Churn is with less than 9 horses. The champion of the third quarter, featured on Prasad, new license trade percentage nearly top speed 56% and 5.6 million to earns. Agent Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, finished top with 3 wins, 1 second from 6 starters, win percentage 50, top speed 67% and 1.2 million to earn. Ricardo Brown, also known as Kim, 2 wins.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Pro Johnny, a 5-year-old Bay Gelding by American Dance, Savannah Ray by the Daddy, Fred Norman Palmer, owned and trained Gary Crawford, winning rider Bebito Harvey, groom Nicholas Green. Second, number 1, JJ Warrior. Third, number 3, Traditional Boy. And fourth, number 7, Prosecco. Final time for 1300 meters, 1:23 and 3.
Johnny, the one stepping off at the back of the field. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs, they're off. Pro Johnny, the one stepping off at the back of the field. Big argument. Gets that lead as they lead the 6. JJ Warrior the Grey just ahead down on the rail. Traditional Boy rated in third, a length and a half off the front two. The Good Life further back and running in fourth. A gap of some 2.5 lengths to the Grey Prosecco as they flash past the 5. Another length and the piece to 6th Avenue on the outside, and Pro Johnny needs to do more running as the field will arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. JJ Warrior and a Big Argument battle briefly, and now Big Argument goes on from JJ Warrior. The Good Life has every move of the leader covered. JJ Warrior fading back narrowly into third. Traditional Boy shaken up to find a 5-length deficit. A gap of some 5.06 to Pro Johnny and a Prosecco. 6th Avenue just trailing. They're about to come into the top of the lane. Big Argument in between horses. The Good Life out wide, and on the rail that's JJ Warrior, but it's the Good Life who snatches that lead. Big Argument will continue the fight in between runners. JJ Warrior near the rail, right against it in the purple, and beginning to come on. That is Traditional Boy, and out wide it is Pro Johnny. It's the Good Life. Pro Johnny now leaping forward, and Pro Johnny will grab a hold of the front runners inside the final 16th. It is a Pro Johnny and Bebito Harvey from JJ Warrior. Traditional Boy coming on late, but too late. Pro Johnny, easy in the end to win by almost 3 over JJ Warrior. Then Traditional Boy, Prosecco, the Good Life. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 JJ Warrior, 2 Pro Johnny. 1 and 2 go to the testing barn. Pro Johnny, 231 to win, 128 to place. Second 1 JJ Warrior, 142. Third 3 Traditional Boy, 109. Fourth 7 Prosecco. Double event, 1,113. Exacta, 6,058. Trifecta, 7,655. 130 triples, 3,211. The splits, 24, 48 2, 115 2. They raced 1,300 meters in 123.3. The margin's 2 1/4 by 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please. We have rider changes to announce. Race 5, number 2, She's My Hedge Fund. Make the rider Uville Pinnock. The fifth event, number 2, She's My Hedge Fund, now ridden by Uville Pinnock. Race 6, 1, The Bee's Knees, Radish Roman. Radish Roman rides 1, The Bee's Knees, race 6. 6, Ava Sunshine, Devon A. Thomas. So Devon A. Thomas rides number 6, Ava's Sunshine. And once again, a notice for all grooms. The Jamaica Racing Commission will be conducting a grooms training seminar on Thursday, November 30. Licensed grooms interested in attending, please contact the President of the Racehorse Grooms Association, Mr. Fabian White. Further details and instructions for registration will be sent out soon. We look forward to your full participation. Thank you.
Pro Johnny makes it a quick double, having scored easily on the 24th of September, turns up in class and wins again. Maybe you're happy in the Saturday patroner, Gary Crawford. Gary Crawford, also the owner of Pro Johnny, and that win by Pro Johnny at 7-2 has caused a significant dent in the live ticket count on the Reggae 6. It's now down to 400, and going into race number 2, the live ticket count, make that going into race number 3, the live ticket count was 2,326. So a big dent in the live ticket count there for the Reggae 6 when Pro Johnny won. 637 tickets, only 637 tickets had Pro Johnny on the Twilight 6 side of things, with 3.78 million in that net pool. So one little shake-up can cause a lot of tickets to go by the wayside. It's now time for race number 4, which starts our pick 5, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. We have 7 horses at 1,200 meters. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, non-winners of 3, as well as importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 3. The top selection here is number 5, Legal Bomb, as the runners are just about taking the track. So let's quickly introduce the runners for race number 4, and I'll be back with you right away with my perception on a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1200 meters. Number 3, Select Me, make the weight 48 kilos. 4, Gracefully Made, 52. 6, Brompton Alex, 52.5. 7, Bugatti, 51.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The pick 5 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $166,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Pick 5 on its way to 600,000. You have 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Horses on the track for race number 4. The top choice is number 5, Legal Bomb, 2-time champion of British O'Shane Nugent, more popular known as Johnny. He's in the saddle, and we just saw a horse named Pro Johnny Wade, so this could be the Johnny double. Legal Bomb ran second behind the Gift on Bed on Dash, running on over the straight. The blinkers removed. The trip now 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Look for Legal Bomb to be very, very effective nearing the finish here. Number 2, Prince Sanjay gets 95. The Dawkins rider Stephen Todd. One pace the last 2 efforts, which came at nuns of 4. So back at nuns of 4 for the third attempt. Prince Sanjay could very well get a lot closer. Brompton Alex gets good support in the market at 5-2. This one is a good run-on sprinter, and he should have a fairly decent pace ahead of him here with the likes of Grayson Maid, Bugatti. Prince Sanjay to dispute the lead here, so look for Brompton Alex to be very strong at the finish as well. Bugatti number 7 has pace and speed, but quite a short runner is Bugatti. But he should be keeping Grayson Maid honest in the first couple of furlongs. Make it 5, 2, 6, and 7. Legal Bomb over Prince Sanjay, Brompton Alex, Bugatti. Triple is at 300,000 and the pick 5 is at 650,000. We have quarterly championship updates in the owners category. Champion owner Carlton Watson, 6 winning horses, 9 races won, 11 million in earnings. Patrick Lynch, 4 winning horses, 5 races won, 6.5 million in earnings. Orla Hayden, 4 winning horses, 5 races won, 4.5 million in earnings. Landmark Farms of Runaway Algo fame, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 3.6 million in earnings. DST and Associates, 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.8 million in earnings. M&M Racing Stable of Blue Vinyl fame, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.7 million in earnings. And PJK Team, 2 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.4 million in earnings. The combination of Millionaire Maker, Richard Zan, Wilbert Bagwandine, and G. Brown, 2 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.4 million in earnings. Uber Limited has 3 winning horses with 4 races won, 2.3 million in earnings. And rounding out the group, WB Racing of Within Charge fame, 2 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.2 million in earnings. In the groom section, the champion groom for the third quarter, it's a tie. 8 wins from Garth Pennant, 8 wins from Stephen Smith. Garth Pennant had 16 seconds, 7 thirds from 60 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 52%, and 11.7 million in earnings. Stephen Smith, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 4 thirds from 27 starters, win percentage 30, top 3, 70%, 5.8 million in earnings. Come on, Lewis, 5 wins, 2 thirds from 9 starters, win percentage 56, top 3, 78%, 3.4 million in earnings. And Christo Anthony, 4 wins, 1 second from 9 starters, win percentage 44, top 3, 56%. And 4.8 million in earnings. And Wayne Dawes, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 9 starts, win percentage 44, top 3, 89%, and 3 million in earnings. Let's now hop over to Craig Bernard and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race 4.
Race 4, we're at race 4, and it's a field of 7 runners, but the betting is showing that the public think that any one of 4 runners here has a pretty much equal chance with number 2, 4, 5, and 6. Well, not 6, number 7. From early in the day, number 4, Gracefully Made, was taking a lot of money, Started out at $10, then it reached all the way down to, well, it's down to $3 now. So that's the one that's most heavily backed in the fixed odds market. But basically showing that even number 7 Bugatti has been getting some late money. It's down now to $13, but fairly equal prices for the 2 Prince Sanjay, 4 Gracefully Made, 5 Legal Bomb. Those 3 hovering around the $3 to $3.50 mark. And the favorite in the tote, Legal Bomb, it's not taking quite as much money as the others, but it's pretty much evenly spread out money in the betting here. But the bulk of the money, number 4, Gracefully Made. That's the story in the fixed odds market for race 4 here at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 4. This is where the pick 5 begins, and lively wagering in the pick 5. It's approaching 800,000. Pick 5 pool approaching 800,000. Looks as though we are spot on for a million today in the pick 5. And the rolling triple not doing badly. It's approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. So we're now approaching $1 million as expected. We're approaching $1 million in the pick 5 pool. 900,000 and climbing. It's climbing fast though. I think we should clear $1 million easily before loading up. So we're getting close to $1 million, and the rolling triple approaching $500,000. That's the rolling triple approaching $500,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. $1 million in climbing, $1 million in climbing. That's the pick five pool. The front of the gates are being closed. So the loading up about to start, and we have cleared $500,000 in the rolling triple. That's approaching 550,000. Get your bets on. Loading up will begin shortly. Hurry and get your bets in. 1.1 and climbing. We're heading to 1.2 in the pick five. Pick five approaching 1.2. Big ones. 1.2 million. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Runners are loading. Curlin's Flight lining up to one, but turns sideways. Just refusing the first time. They're trying to straighten Curlin Flight in to begin the loading up process. Rider comes down from Brompton Alex. That's terrific. Tevin Foster. Rider comes down from Curlin's Flight. George Samuda. Curlin's Flight. In with the assistant of the starter's assistant. Goes in. Samuda climbs aboard. Brompton Alex is next. Brompton Alex goes in. Prince Anjay goes in quietly. Select Me, one of the Patrick Wacky Lynch inmates. He has three. The Speedy, gracefully made, is in at four. Bugatti. Wait on Legal Bomb. Shane Nugent out of the saddle. Starter's assistance coaxing this one into gate number 5. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the pick 5 and all other bets. Starter Dwayne Timmerley's ready. Ready for a start, race number 4. Starter holding them. Now they're off and racing. Select Me is the last one to leave the gate. As gracefully made, as is expected, it goes for that lead. Gracefully made. Bugatti going down on the outside. Prince Sanjay is right there too. Then comes Legal Bomb and racing out wide. That's Brompton Alex. Just behind those, that is Curlin's Flight, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Select Me. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and gracefully made and Bugatti narrowly in front. Gracefully made coming back for more on the inside. These two rubbing shoulder. Gracefully made now goes on from Bugatti. Coming on the inside, that is Prince Sanjay. Also there, that's Legal Bomb. Tailing off a bit, that's Brompton Alex. Then comes Select Me, and way out of it, that's Curlin's Flight. They're at the top of the lane, and gracefully made has to be caught. Is still in front of Prince Sanjay, trying to creep apart between horses. Gracefully made switch down on the rail. Prince Sanjay switched out in the middle. It's gracefully made. Prince Sanjay coming up towards gracefully made. Gracefully made still denying all and sundry, but Prince Sanjay begins to come forward nicely. Gracefully made tying up Prince Sanjay. Gracefully made. They're rubbing shoulder. Prince Sanjay just ahead of gracefully made. Then comes Select Me and Legal Bomb. So the champion jockey Dane Dawkins, he had a double yesterday and winning one now, so he's having a lovely weekend on this two-day carnival of racing here at Caymanas Park. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2 Prince Sanjay, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Emperor Hall, $1.50 by Wizard of Gold with Ivan Rowe. Oh, no, Christine Rowe. Trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider, the champion jockey, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Leafoot Bird. Second, number 4, Gracefully Made. Third, number 3, Select Me. And fourth, number 5, Legal Bomb. Final time for 1200 meters, 1:14 and 2. Now they're off and racing. Select Me is the last one to leave the gate. As Gracefully Made, as is expected, it goes for that lead. Gracefully Made. Bugatti going down on the outside. Prince Sanjay is right there too. Then comes Legal Bomb and racing out wide, that's Brompton Alex. Just behind those, that is Skurlin's Flight, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Select Me. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Gracefully Made and Bugatti narrowly in front. Gracefully Made coming back for more on the inside. These two rubbing shoulder. Gracefully Made now goes on from Bugatti. Coming on the inside, that is Prince Sanjay. Also there, that's Legal Bomb. Tailing off a bit, that's Brompton Alex. Then comes Select Me, and way out of it, that's Curlin's Flight there at the top of the lane, and Gracefully Made has to be caught. Is still in front of Prince Sanjay, trying to creep apart between horses. Gracefully Made switched down on the rail. Prince Sanjay switched out in the middle. It's Gracefully Made. Prince Sanjay coming up towards Gracefully Made. Gracefully Made still denying all and sundry, but Prince Sanjay begins to come forward nicely. Gracefully Made tying up Prince Sanjay. Gracefully Made, they're rubbing shoulder. Prince Sanjay just ahead of Gracefully Made. Then comes Select Me and Legal Bomb.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Prince Sanjay, 7 Bugatti. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. The winner Prince Sanjay, 119 to win, 75 to place. Second 4 Gracefully Made, 77. Third 3 Select Me, 189. Fourth 5 Legal Bomb. W event 2049. Exacta 769. Trifecta 100667. 35 triples, 500814. Split 23, 47 1. Final time 1200 meters, 114.2. The margins are neck by a 7.5.
Prince Ante gets the job done. Third time of asking at the non-reserve 4 level. Nice right there by Dane Dawkins. Altered course inside the final quarter and a half. Switched off the rail and came through in the nick of time to get up and beat the long-time leader Gracefully Made, who was also well ridden by Radesh Robert, and next separated them at the finish. Select Knee ran on well to be third. Legal Bomb finished a disappointing fourth. It's now time for the late pick 4, and we have a field of 7. Chance ride for European Cupboard number 2. She's My Hedge Fund. They go 1 mile. It's a reticular allowance 2 for native birth 3 O's. Non-winners of 2 and imported maidens. Let's take a look. Top selection here is number 5, Power From Above. Scratch at the gate at last after losing a shoe. Back here, looking well, working well. Tevin Foster is in the saddle once again for trainer Anthony Nunes. Power From Above was second in the Oaks behind Mamma Mia. Power From Above, the 1 to 5 favorite, looks hard to deny. Number 2, She's My Hedge Fund. This one ran on to be 5th on last after breaking slow behind Sensational Move. 2 starter back, ran on to be 3rd behind Joyce Golden. 6 furlongs. 6.5 furlongs the last 2 races. Now a mile. Look for She's My Hedge Fund to be strongest at the finish. Super Alex number 3 finished 6th in the Jamaica Derby. 6 out of 13 runners and came back and won when next in town. 6 by 2.5 lengths at the first attempt at Nuns of 2 behind Sensational Move, Wow How and Stamp Dunk. Has worked very well for this. 3 furlongs in 36.3 on the 3rd of October. Baby Harvey is looking for a double. He scored earlier with Pro Johnny in the 3rd. Super Alex gets 3 to 1. The actual second choice in the wagering. Number 4, Madushi gets 10 to 1. Radish Roman rides for Hall of Fame trader Richard Zan. Was 4th by just a length and a quarter in that same Sensational Move, Wow How Stamp Dunk event. Marushi looks to be on the upgrade at the right time. Worked well on the 1st of October, 5.5 furlongs with 109.3. By 5 furlongs with 102 and 2/5 of a second alongside the Bees Knees. And on the 18th of September, worked 5.5 furlongs with 109 flat by 102.3 alongside Joe Blade. Make it 5-2-3-4. Power From Above over She's My Hedge Fund. Super Alex, Manushi. Late pick 4 pool is at 450,000. Horses in the paddock. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds are not maidens the distance 1600 meters. 2 She's My Hedge Fund make the rider Uville Pinnock. 3 Super Alex 55 kilos. 5 Power from Above 52.5. 7 Mace Ellington 52. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The late pick 4 begins here. Also have wagering on the rolling triple. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. The late pick 4 on its way to 700,000. 7 minutes. Get your bets on. Your attention, please, in today's sixth event, already given 1, the Bee's Knees. Radish Roman rides the Bee's Knees. 3, Juby Wop Wop now. Natalie Berger. Natalie Berger rides 3, Juby Wop Wop in the sixth event. And Devon A. Thomas rides 6, Ava Sunshine. 6, Ava Sunshine, Devon A. Thomas.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 5 where the late pick 4 starts. And we surely should get to 1 million by loading up in the late pick 4. The pick 4 pool on its way to 900,000. Pick 4 pool approaching 900,000. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Runners heading to post. Less than 1 minute to bet.
Okay, we're here for race 5 at Caymanas Park. Although this has 7 runners, just like how race 4 had 7 runners, they were betting race 4 in a much more competitive manner than they were this race 5. This pretty much Paul from above taking all of the money. It's the favorite in the tote. It's also the favorite right here. No surprises, but there isn't a whole lot of action going on. Number 3, Super Alex, is taking the next most amount of money, but still not really. The little sprinkles here and there, but it's really nothing outside of Power from above getting money in the win. However, a couple of place plays have been coming in on number 6, Mr. Senator, and that's a reminder, even though it's 7 horses in the race, but the first 3 will get paid for place. So you might, if you don't see anything you like to win, you can always try a place in the place market. But that's really pretty much the story for race. That's it.
They're closing up the front of the gate for the loading up process and the late pick 4 taking on wings. It's approaching 1.2 million. It's climbing fast. Make sure you get a piece of that late pick 4. It's approaching $1.2 million and your rolling triple approaching $500,000. Get your bets on.
Horses now loading. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. Horses loading. Super Alex in at gate 3. Manushi joins at 4. Putting Mr. Senator toward gate 6. Mr. Senator not yet ready to load. Now Mr. Senator goes in. Four runners remain out. Power of Her Highness coming toward gate 1. Power of Her Highness in along with May Sellington. The other power, Power from Above, and She's My Hedge Fund will be the final 2 runners. One mile the distance. Race 5 of 8. She's My Hedge Fund goes in. Field in line, and immediately they're sent off. Breaking fast on the far side, May Sellington showing early dash. She's My Hedge Fund moving quickly in the green silks, just about a length and a half off that leader. Power from Above racing out wide of Manushi, Super Alex, and Power of Her Highness and Mr. Senator at the back of the field. They're approaching the final 6 furlongs on the back stretch, and May Sellington sets the fractions, leading up by just a length. She's My Hedge Fund cutting into it, along with Power of Her Highness, and these 3 almost in a very tight clump as they head toward the 5. Power from Above is 3 lengths back, joined by Super Alex. They're on the run to the half mile. Manushi is 3.5 lengths in behind them, and Mr. Senator yet to get going. Approaching the final half mile and the bend for home. May Sellington maintains that lead up front, asked to kick again and goes on by some 2 to 3 lengths. Power of Her Highness left flat-footed after that kick, but Power from Above now looks a danger on the outside. Super Alex racing in 4th. She's My Hedge Fund. Mr. Senator now making late progress, and Manushi left at the back. 5/16ths of a mile to run. They're about to come into the lane. Can May Sellington hang on? Power from Above now, charging up on the outside, harassing all the time, and Power from Above surges on the outside and picks up a narrow lead. May Sellington continues the battle. Super Alex is left back over against the rail. Manushi and all the rest need to do a lot more, but Power from Above is on the full power with a furlong to run. May Sellington has no answers. It is Power from Above, and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them inside the final yardage. Power from Above romps it and takes it easily in the end by 6 or more. May Sellington battling. Tough, holds second over Super Alex, then Manushi and Mr. Senator.
That was a very good ride from a terrific Tevin Foster, one of the True Shake Nutrition Shake sponsored rider here at Caymanas Park. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, Power From Above. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Key to Power. A blue field by Hainesfield. Red Karan Prasad, own Esther Ryan Singh, R. Punai, and D. Webby. Conditioned by Anthony Baba Nunes, the trainer. The winning rider, the True Shake Nutrition Shake, sponsored terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Luisto da Costa. Second, number 7, May Sellington. Third, number 3, Super Alex. And fourth, number 4, Manushi. Final time for 1600 meters, 1:39 and 3.
Field in line, and immediately they're sent off. Breaking fast on the far side, May Sellington showing early dash. She's My Hedge Fund, moving quickly in the green silks, just about a length and a half off that leader. Power From Above racing out wide of Manushi, Super Alex, and Power of Her Highness and Mr. Senator at the back of the field. They're approaching the final 6 furlongs on the back stretch, and May Sellington sets the fractions, leading up by just a length. She's My Hedge Fund cutting into it, along with Power of Her Highness, and these three almost in a very tight clump as they head toward the 5. Power From Above is 3 lengths back, joined by Super Alex. They're on the run to the half mile. Manushi is 3.5 lengths in behind them, and Mr. Senator yet to get going. Approaching the final half mile and the bend for home, May Sellington maintains that lead up front, asked to kick again, and goes on by some 2 to 3 lengths. Power of Her Highness left flat-footed after that kick, but Power From Above now looks a danger on the outside. Super Alex racing in 4th. She's My Hedge Fund. Mr. Senator now making late progress, and Manushi left at the back. 5/16 of a mile to run. They're about to come into the lane. Can May Sellington hang on? Power From Above now, charging up on the outside, harassing all the time, and Power From Above surges on the outside and picks up a narrow lead. May Sellington continues the battle. Super Alex is left back over against the rail. Manushi and all the rest need to do a lot more, but Power From Above is on the full power. With a furlong to run, May Sellington has no answers. It is Power From Above, and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them inside the final yardage. Power From Above romps it and takes it easily in the end by 6 or more. May Sellington battling. Tough whole second over Super Alex, then Manushi and Mr. Senator. Your attention, please. Javanil Patterson, Tevin Foster, both wanted in the Strode's room. That's Javanil Patterson, Tevin Foster wanted in the Strode's room. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Super Alex, 5, Power from Above. 3, Super Alex, 5, Power from Above. They go to the testing barn. Power from Above, 80 to win, 69 to place. Second, 7, May Sellington, 196. Third, 3, Super Alex, 116. Fourth, 4, Manouche. The double event, 281. Exacta, $1,800. Trifecta, 2,110. 49 triples, 4,106. And 22 winners of the early pick 4, 11,364 each. And the single winner jackpot, 238,630.67 cents. Splits 23-3, 46-2, 112-1. A mile raced in 139.3, the margin 7.5 by a half a length. Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds, fillies only. The distance 1,300 meters. One the bee's knees goes with the 52 kilos Radish Roman rides. 3 Juby Wop Wop goes with the 5th Energy 52.5. 6 Ava's Sunshine goes with 52.5 Devonay Thomas. 8 Lion Charmer 52.5. 10 Glittering Magnum 48.5. 12 Answer My Prayers 49. 13 Beautiful Moon 52. 14 Miss Linton 52. Wagering offered on a double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to $400,000. 6 minutes, get your bets on.
Far from above proves to be the right choice there in race number 5. After finishing second in the oath behind Mamma Mia, was really a simple task for Far from above today, and she delivered as expected. May Stellington held on for second. Good run by May Stellington, and they were the top 2 finishers in race number 5. Live ticket count at the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg, 187 with over 4.4 million in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 is at 319 live tickets with 3.78 million in the net pool. Let's take a quick look at the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. Big field of 14 on the way to the gate. My charge is She's Alone. She looks well, like the way she carried herself in the paddock and coming out onto the track. Looks quite focused with the fitting of the blinkers for the first time. Tongue tie was fitted on the prior start on the 23rd of September, and she showed a little bit more, finishing in 6th out of 12 runners. She's on her way to the gate. She's looking very calm, cool, and collective. So I'm expecting a big run today from She's Alone, and that big run could be good enough to win at 11-1. Number 1, the Bee's Knees. Radish Roman picks up a chance ride, and the Bee's Knees ran out well to be second over 7 furlongs on the 19th of August, beaten by Coalition. Didn't do as well next in town, over 7.5 furlongs behind Super Alex, but is back among company that she should be able to manage. It's a fillies only contest. Number 2, Fearless Raider. She gets 5-2. Looked well in the paddock. Is driven in passenger ranch for Greg Fennell. Second by 5 1/4 lengths to Golden Loyalty on last. Has worked well since. 6 furlongs in 1:17.4. 5-2. The lukewarm favorite in the betting is Fearless Raider. Number 8, Lion Charmer. This one went up at 6-5 with coming off that 5-month break on the 23rd of September, beaten by 19 lengths in that same Lady Karma, Lady Ram Delari Lambo Girl event. Would have stripped fitter. You can expect a better effort here from Lion Charmer with the 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, riding for trainer Patrick Lynch. Make it 7-1-2-8 in the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. She's Alone over the Bee's Knees, Fearless Reina, and Lion Charmer. Let's now hop over to Craig Bernard and hear what's happening on the fixed odds side of things.
Thank you, Michael. I guess I'll start by saying good luck to you in this race. I know you and quite a few others will be backing number 7. She's alone, taking quite a bit of money in the fixers market. But this race 6, a nice and big field, and it's probably the most competitive betting race we've had on the card all day. A lot of money strangely coming in for number 9. Oh my, bet all the way down to, well, it's $4.40. No, it opened quite big. Number 10, Glittering Magnum, also taking a lot of money down to the $16 mark. Number 2, Fearless Rainer, down to $4, which is actually the second best backed runner in the race. Number 5, Princess Talise, actually the subject of an interestingly large place bet earlier, but the money is pretty much spread out all throughout the race, but those that I mentioned are the ones taking the bulk of the money. It's a very competitive race, lots of chances, and good luck to everybody. That's the story, race 6 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 6 where the late triple starts. Late triple approaching 600,000. The late triple on its way to 600,000. We also have high five wagering. High five wagering offered here in the 6th. Also high five wagering on race number 8. So the high five pool in excess 200,000 and climbing looks to be heading to 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So the high five pool approaching 300,000. Your high five pool, that's approaching 300,000. And the late triple approaching 700,000. The runners have arrived at the post, so get your bets on. Hurry. They'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 6. So hurry and make your wagers as the late triple creeps to 800,000. We're getting close to 800,000 and they're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. And we're close to 300,000 in the high five pool. So get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Juby Wop Wop, the first one in, gate number 3. So the loading up has started. And the late triple approach is 900,000. Get your bets on. High five. In excess 300,000 and climbing. Could be heading to 350,000 if time permits. So Juby Wop Wop, the first one in. Horses loading. Princess Talisi's next at 5. Atomic Energy coming to gate number 4. Ava Sunshine, gate number 6. Nearly 900,000 in your late triple. Gotta hurry though. If you're wagering in the late triple. She's alone heads to 7 and loads. Casual Treasure to 11. Goes in. 6.5 furlong the trip. That's 1,300 meters. Oh my. Gate number 9. They've opened gate number 8. That's where Lion Charmer will break from. They're trying with the bee's knees. Gate number 1. Bee's knees goes in. So the loading up process will advance. Lion Charmer, that's the one they try with. The rider comes down. That's a Shane Nugent. Working on Lion Charmer to gate number 8. Lion Charmer is in. Still waiting on Fearless Raina and Semi Purrs. Beautiful Moon, Miss Linton. Glittering Magnum. Those are the ones that's out. Beautiful Moon goes in at 13. And Semi Purrs loads at 12. Looks to be 3 to load. Miss Linton loads at 13. We're down to 2. Glittering Magnum comes to 10. Fearless Raina to 2. Glittering Magnum is in. The final one will be Fearless Raina. is broken through the front of the gate. So we'll have a Fearless Rainers in, and they'll load Miss Linton once again. 6.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the late triple and all other wagers. Still waiting on Miss Linton, backing away from gate 14. Coming forward. I think we have a line ready for a start. They're off and racing. She's alone, steps slowly and is left at the back of the field. Out wide, Miss Linton gets a good break. Here comes a Glittering Magnum, and Glittering Magnum now assumes the lead. From Miss Linton racing in second. Then comes Lion Charmer. Ava Sunshine against the rail. Beautiful Moon is right there too. The Bee's Knees making progress as they pass the 5. Then comes Fearless Rainer. Right on the rail, that's Juby Wap Wap. Out wide, that is Answer My Prayers. Right there too, that's Princess Selisi. Recovering as they pass the 4, that's She's Alone. Then comes Atomic Energy and racing at the back of the field. Oh my. They come towards the 3 furlong point. Glittering Magnum skittering away about 3 lengths in front of coming on the outside. That is Ryan Charmer right there too. The Bee's Knees has made eye-catching progress and watches them from third. Then comes the Beautiful Moon. Also coming on, that's Fearless Rainer, but it's still making the running. Glittering Magnum, the Bee's Knees taking dead aim on Glittering Magnum. It's Glittering Magnum, the Bee's Knees coming on the outside, and the Bee's Knees now assumes the lead at the furlong pole. Glittering Magnum trying to fight back. The Bee's Knees going away from the field. Glittering Magnum have no answers. Also coming on, that's Fearless Rainer, but the Bee's Knees has flown the coop, and the Bee's Knees goes on to beat Fearless Rainer, Glittering Magnum. Then comes Atomic Energy and Princess Talisi. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy, number 1, the Bee's Knees. A 3-year-old bay filly by Savoy Stomp. Awesome Sauce by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bred Monique Azan. Oh, Naya. Train Rita Azan. by the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Silbert Lewis. Second, the number 2, Fearless Reina. Third, number 10, Glittering Magnum. Fourth, number 4, Atomic Energy. And fifth, number 5, Princess Talisi. Final time for 1,300 meters, 122 and 3. They're off and racing. She's alone. Steps slowly and is left at the back of the field. Out wide, Miss Linton gets a good break. Here comes a Glittering Magnum, and Glittering Magnum now assumes the lead. From Miss Linton racing in second. Then comes Lion Charmer. Ava Sunshine against the rail. Beautiful Moon is right there too. The Bee's Knees making progress as they pass the 5. Then comes Fearless Reina. Right on the rail, that's Juby Wap Wap. Out wide, that is Answer My Prayers. Right there too, that's Princess Selisi. Recovering as they pass the 4, that's She's Alone. Then comes Atomic Energy and racing at the back of the field. Oh my. They come towards the 3 furlong point. Glittering Magnum skittering away about 3 lengths in front of coming on the outside. That is Ryan Charmer right there too. The Bee's Knees has made eye-catching progress and watches them from third. Then comes the Beautiful Moon. Also coming on, that's Fearless Reina, but it's still making the run in Glittering Magnum. The Bee's Knees taking dead aim on Glittering Magnum. It's Glittering Magnum, the Bee's Knees coming on the outside, and the Bee's Knees now assumes the lead at the furlong pole. Glittering Magnum trying to fight back. The Bee's Knees going away from the field. Glittering Magnum have no answers. Also coming on, that's Fearless Reina, but the Bee's Knees has flown the coop, and the Bee's Knees goes on to beat Fearless Reina, Glittering Magnum. Then comes Atomic Energy and Princess Talisi.
Result of the 6th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, the Bee's Knees. 9, Oh My. 1 and 9 both go to the testing barn. The Bee's Knees, $247 to win, 114 to place. Second 2, Fearless Reina, 91. Third 10, Glittering Magnum, 197. Fourth 4, Atomic Energy. Fifth 5, Princess Talisi. The double 556, Quinella 932. Exacta $1,000. Trifecta 4,547. Superfecta 7,986. 3 high fives 67,957. 188 triples 1,896. Reggae 6 had 162 winners, each receiving 19,421. Single winner jackpot now in the Reggae 6, 1,348,364 and 42 cents. The splits are 23-3, 48, 114-4, They raced 1,300 meters in 1:22.3, the margin 3 by 2 on the quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 2023 Supreme Ventures Customer Service Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Laverne Smith, Customer Service Rep, and she makes it to Monique Azan, representing the winning owner, NAJAIR. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Richard Azan. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 60, 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy.
The Bees gets the job done in race number 6, the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy. Chance ride for Radish Robin for Hall of Fame Trainer Rita Dezan, and the Bees exits the maiden ranks. Fearless Reina came in second, and the Glitter and Magnum was third. Good exacta payout there, 1,000 for the exacta, and the Quinana Plus is a must, $932, and the trifecta payout, 4,547. Numbers I gave you there were 7, 1, 2, and 8, and the race came back 1, 2, 8, and 4. So you had the top 3 in the top 4 selections there. She's alone missed the gate and really didn't pick up thereafter. So I have to go back to the drawing board with She's Alone. Let's now take a quick look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
These are the 3 main contenders as they flash past the quarter pole. Montgomery continuing to lead up, but Hunter's Ridge now joins, and Hunter's Ridge looks to point on that lead from Montgomery. It is Hunter's Ridge the favorite out in front. Montgomery, the rider, now vigorously changing his hold, but it is still Hunter's Ridge out in front. They drive up inside the final 16th. Hunter's Ridge with that lead. Estelita has closed well nearest to us, but it is Hunter's Ridge continuing to go on. Hunter's Ridge will win it over Estelita, then Fiery Path, Montgomery.
Babylon Will Fall begins to get rid of this field, coming to the furlong pole out in the middle and kind of over on the far side. But Babylon Will Fall looks clear from here. Coming on, that's English, and she's Nene still fighting, but Babylon Will Fall is coasting home in race number 2. Babylon Will Fall and Richard Cole winning the second one with prominent ease. Could be double digits. English and is second. Then comes You and I, and she's Nene.
They're about to come into the top of the lane. Big argument in between horses. The Good Life out wide, and on the rail that's JJ Warrior, but it's the Good Life who snatches that lead. Big argument will continue the fight in between runners. JJ Warrior near the rail, right against it in the purple, and beginning to come on. That is Traditional Boy, and out wide it is Pro Johnny. It's the Good Life. Pro Johnny now leaping forward, and Pro Johnny will grab a hold of the front runners inside the final 16th. It is a Pro Johnny and Bebito Harvey from JJ Warrior. Traditional Boy coming on late, but too late. Pro Johnny easy in the end to win by almost 3 over JJ Warrior. Then Traditional Boy, Prosecco, the Good Life.
Right there at the top of the lane, and Gracefully Made has to be caught. Is still in front of Prince Andre, trying to creep apart between horses. Gracefully Made switched down on the rail. Prince Andre switched out in the middle. It's Gracefully Made. Prince Andre coming up towards Gracefully Made. Gracefully Made still denying all and sundry, but Prince Andre begins to come forward nicely. Gracefully Made tying up Prince Andre. Gracefully Made, they're rubbing shoulder. Prince Andre just ahead of Gracefully Made. Then comes Select Me and Legal Bomb.
Can May Sellington hang on? Paul from above now, charging up on the outside, harassing all the time, and Paul from above surges on the outside and picks up a narrow lead. May Sellington continues the battle. Super Alex is left back over against the rail. Manushi and all the rest need to do a lot more, but Power from above is on the full power with a furlong to run. May Sellington has no answers. It is Power from above and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them inside the final yardage. Power from above romps it and takes it easily in the end by 6 or more. May Sellington battling tough whole second over Super Alex, then Manushi and Mr. Senator.
Has made eye-catching progress and watches them from third. Then comes the Beautiful Moon. Also coming on, that's Fearless Reina, but it's still making the running. Glittering Magnum, the Bee's Knees, taking dead aim on Glittering Magnum. It's Glittering Magnum, the Bee's Knees. Coming on the outside, and the Bee's Knees now assumes the lead at the furlong pole. Glittering Magnum trying to fight back. The Bee's Knees going away from the field. Glittering Magnum have no answers. Also coming on, that's Fearless Reina, but the Bee's Knees has flown the coop, and the Bee's Knees goes on to beat Fearless Reina, Glittering Magnum. Then comes Atomic Energy and Princess Delisi.
So the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy goes to the bee's knees. We're now on to our second trophy race for the day. It's the Royal Dad Trophy. We have a field of 6, 1.19 billion in purse money. And they go 1,820 meters or 9,025 yards. And Royal Dad, one of our greatest thoroughbreds ever here at Caymanas Park. And we'll have a bit of information to share with you about Royal Dad in just a moment. Let's take a look at race number 7, the Royal Dad Trophy. Top selection here goes to number 4, Divine Force. This one was second by a length and a quarter behind the Atlantic Convoy in 113 flat for 6 furlongs on the 30th of September last week, Saturday. So he's back here now, and given the extension in journey, is expected to dominate things here. And he is a far striding colt. 1-9. The big favorite is Divine Force. Number 1, Rhythm Buzz gets 8-5, has looked sharp and ready at exercise. 5.5 furlongs with 107.2 by 101 flat on the 28th of September, and with 5 furlongs rounded 101 and the 5th on the 3rd of October. The customer figure 8, though, has been removed by trainer Vincent Atkinson. Radish Roman looks for the quick double. 7-5, the clear second choice of the betting Rhythm Buzz. Number 6, Essential Quality, upset winner of the 3rd running of the Winston Fanagibitz OD Classic, on at 30-1. Tevin Foster replaces Radish Roman in the saddle, and notable Radish Roman is aboard Rhythm Buzz. Horse number 1, that one's at 7-5, and Essential Quality gets 14-1. Strike Smart number 5, 6-time champion Omar Walker has been replaced by Samantha Fetcher. Strike Smart appears the type that should be prominent in this 9-25-yard contest. Going to go 4, 1, 6, and 5 in the Royal Dad Trophy. Divine Force over Rhythm Buzz, Essential Quality, Strike Smart.
Your attention, please. We have some rider changes in today's 7th. Number 4, Divine Force, now the mount of Bebito Harvey. Bebito Harvey rides 4, Divine Force, race 7. Race 8, number 3, T. Brady, now the mount of Richard Cole. Richard Cole rides 3, T. Brady in the 8th. 14, Luxall, also in the 8th, Jerome Innes. Jerome Innes rides 14, Luxall, race 8 coming up. Horses take the track for the Royal Dad Trophy, race 7. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,820 meters. Number 2, Modern Miracle, make the weight 52 kilos. 3, Mrs. Linders, 51.5. 4, Divine Force, the rider Bebito Harvey. 5, Strike Smart, 50 kilos. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Late double on its way to 600,000. Exacta and trifecta wagering. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
So on screen, you can see Royal Dad, Horse of the Year in 1981. And Royal Dad winning is an Hall of Fame inductee. First Triple Crown winner at Caymanas Park. And that happened in 1981. 13 career win for Royal Dad. Winning the 2000 guineas, the Jamaica Derby and the Jamaica St. Ledger in 1991. And the first horse to win 11 consecutive races at Caymanas Park. So that's the famed Royal Dad. And the great one, Winston Griffiths, in the saddle.
Okay, so we're here, race 7, that appears to be simply a two-horse betting race. Number 4, Divine Force, been taking all the money, and then we got a very good go at number 1, Rhythm Buzz. Other than that, nobody is interested in any other runner in this race. It's just a two-horse race. Divine Force, Rhythm Buzz. And I believe that is the same case in the tote, but there's nothing real exciting to talk about here. They're going for the 1 or the 4. That's the story, race 7 at Caymanas Park.
Horses now loading for the Royal Dad Trophy. First one in Mrs. Lyndhurst in gate 3. Javanil Patterson. Modern Miracle will join at 2. 4 to load. Small field, 1820 meters. Strike Smart next at 5. Essential Quality goes in at 6. Terrific Tevin Foster. Divine Force going into 4. Finally, Rhythm Buzz. This is the Royal Dad Trophy thereof, 1820 meters. Divine Force came out at the back with Essential Quality. Rhythm Buzz is on the rail and running toward the clubhouse turn with that lead. Mrs. Lyndhurst right alongside. Strike Smart now moves through, and Strike Smart the leader as they leave the mile. Strike Smart gets that lead from Rhythm Buzz. Mrs. Lyndhurst recovering after a bump. Essential Quality has made good progress after the poor beginning. Modern Miracle races toward the back with Divine Force, but maybe 6 or 7 lengths separates the entire bunch, so it's wide open as they've taken to the back stretch and run toward the final 6. Strike Smart under a snug hold continues to lead by 3 parts of a length. Essential Quality breathing down the neck of the leader early. They've left the 6 behind them. A line of 3, Divine Force racing out wide of Rhythm Buzz, Modern Miracle in the red and black racing on the rail, and Mrs. Lyndhurst continues to trail as they slip past the 5. Strike Smart attempting to steal it with that lead. Divine Force looking a threat on the outside with Essential Quality. These 3 in a tight grouping as they arrive at the half mile and rush into that turn. Rhythm Buzz needs to find some 4.5 lengths. Mrs. Lyndhurst is 5 further lengths back, and Modern Miracle looks hopeless at this stage. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8, and Essential Quality now grabs that lead and goes on from Strike Smart. 2 lengths between them. Rhythm Buzz now making ground on the outside as they leave the 5/16. Divine Force has more to find. Forget Mrs. Lyndhurst at the moment and continuing to struggle at the back. That's Modern Miracle, but Essential Quality out in front and driven to the max. Strike Smart sneaking closer on the rail, and here comes Rhythm Buzz on the outside, and Rhythm Buzz now dashes by them all, and Rhythm Buzz will take charge as they approach the furlong pole. It is Rhythm Buzz and Radish Roman beginning to pull away from Strike Smart and a tiring Essential Quality. This is the Royal Dad Trophy, and it's going to go to Rhythm Buzz and the connections of Rhythm Buzz. Rhythm Buzz wins by maybe 4 over Strike Smart. Then Essential Quality, Divine Force is 4th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Royal Dad Trophy, number 1, Rhythm Buzz. A 3-year-old bay colt by Buzz Nightmare, River Rhythm by War Chant, where Angela Atkinson owned Piaget Stables, trained Vincent Atkinson, the winning rider. Second time in the winners' enclosure, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom of Clifford Bird. Second, the number 5, Strike Smart. Third, number 6, Essential Quality. And fourth, number 4, Divine Force. Final time for 1820 meters, 158 and 1.
This is the Royal Dad Trophy thereof, 1820 meters. Divine Force came out at the back with Essential Quality. Rhythm Buzz is on the rail and running toward the clubhouse turn with that lead. Mrs. Linders right alongside. Strike Smart now moves through, and Strike Smart the leader as they leave the mile. Strike Smart gets that lead from Rhythm Buzz. Mrs. Linders recovering after a bump. Essential Quality has made good progress after the poor beginning. Modern Miracle races toward the back with Divine Force, but maybe 6 or 7 lengths separates the entire bunch, so it's wide open as they've taken to the backstretch and run toward the final 6. Strike Smart under a snug hold continues to lead by 3 parts of a length. Essential Quality breathing down the neck of the leader early. They've left the 6 behind them. A line of 3, Divine Force racing out wide of Rhythm Buzz, Modern Miracle in the red and black racing on the rail, and Mrs. Linders continues to trail as they slip past the 5. Strike Smart attempting to steal it with that lead. Divine Force looking a threat on the outside with Essential Quality. These 3 in a tight grouping as they arrive at the half mile and rush into that turn. Rhythm Buzz needs to find some 4.5 lengths. Mrs. Linders is 5 further lengths back, and Modern Miracle looks hopeless at this stage. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8, and Essential Quality now grabs that lead and goes on from Strike Smart. 2 lengths between them. Force has more to find. Forget Mrs. Linders at the moment, and continuing to struggle at the back. That's Modern Miracle, but Essential Quality out in front and driven to the max. Strike Smart sneaking closer on the rail, and here comes Rhythm Buzz on the outside, and Rhythm Buzz now dashes by them all, and Rhythm Buzz will take charge as they approach the furlong pole. It is Rhythm Buzz and Radish Roman beginning to pull away from Strike Smart and a tiring Essential Quality. This is the Royal Dad Trophy, and it's going to go to Rhythm Buzz and the connections of Rhythm Buzz. Rhythm Buzz wins by maybe 4 over Strike Smart. Then Essential Quality, Divine Forces. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Rhythm Buzz, 5 Strike Smart. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Rhythm Buzz, 108 to win, 101 to place. Second 5 Strike Smart, 303. Third 6 Essential Quality. Fourth 4 Divine Force. Double event 789. Exacta 1009.19. Trifecta 1256. 133 triples, 2001.42. The splits were 26-4, 51-2, 115-4, a mile raced in 142.3, 1820 meters run in 158.1. The margins 5 and a quarter by 4 and a quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Royal Dad Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Carlene Horton, customer service cashier, and she makes it to Mr. Donald Stewart, representing the winning owner, PJ Stable. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Royal Dad Trophy.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
May I have your attention, please? Please remember to join us for the post position draw for the Philip Piani OD Gold Cup this coming Thursday, the 12th of October at 2 p.m. sharp. You can watch live the live drawing by our YouTube channel or at caymanasracing.com. That's the post position draw for the Philip Piani OD Gold Cup this coming Thursday, the 12th of October at 2 p.m.
It's now time for the VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great VASSELL Jollyman. Career wins 278 in Jamaica and won 6 races in the USA. We honor VASSELL Jollyman in race number 8. The 7th event for Royal Dad was won by Rhythm Buzz, Radish Roman on a quick double, and that was a very good ride by Radish Roman, come from off the pace with Rhythm Buzz, getting the better of the long-time leaders. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 108 with 3.789 million in the net pool. As we now go on to the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, race number 8 with a field of 14. The big favorite gets the choice, and that's going to be Duke. Back down to overnight allowance from open allowance. Champion Jockey Dane Dawkins looks for another winner on the card. He rides for Gibbs Sabrati and the Success Farm. Very hard to oppose Duke. Back to his happy hunting ground, 1-5. A deserved favorite. Number 14, Luxall, won at the overnight Lebanon Dash, steps up to this, well, actually races at the overnight allowance again. So somehow this one still ended up to run at overnight allowance. So Luxall has Jerome Innes, a chance ride for him. Replacing Ray and Lewis. We wish Ray and Lewis a speedy recovery. Look for Luxall to be bank contention from the word go. Freedom Street number 1 gets good attention, 4-1, second favorite in the betting. Roger Hughes rides to Patrick Lynch. This one is expected to do very well today. And my 4th choice is number 8, Curlin's Affair. 11-1 the price, maybe to have a riding for Old Hidden and Busy Racing still. Make it 11-14-1-8 in the VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Trophy. Duke, Luxall, Freedom Street, Curlin's Affair. And for your high fives, have a look at an outsider by the name of Alexa's Lodge, horse number 12 at 86-1.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy. It's an overnight allowance. It's for 3-year-olds and up over 1100 meters. Number 2 Catawba make the weight 47 kilos. 3 T Brady goes with 52.5. Richard Cole rides. 4 Snowflakes 52. Radish Roman. 6 A Gift from Ben 52.5. 8 Curlin's Affair 55. 12 Alexa's Lodge 46.5. 13 Alexa's Dream 50.5. 14 Luxol Jerome Innes. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Okay, we're here for the final of 8 races on a 2-day weekend. So everybody is, if you haven't made your money for the weekend, the lucky last is your chance to make up for what you missed before. Okay, so it's pretty much a 4-horse betting race. Number 1, Freedom Street, getting good play as always. Freedom Street always has its set of backers and it is always pretty well supported. Number 6, a gift from Ben, coming from about $21 all the way down to the $7.50 mark. Getting a lot of support today. Number 11, Duke, down in class. The public is saying that this one should win, getting the bulk of the money, both in the fixed odds market, and it is also the tote favorite. And the speedy number 14, Luxol, is also the other one, getting a fair share of support in the fixed odds market. They're saying that the winner is going to definitely come from one of these 4 with not much support for anything else. So it's Freedom Street, a gift from Ben, Duke, and Luxol. That's the story for race 8 at Caymanas Park. Good luck and see you all next week.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the eighth and the final for today, the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy. And we have high five wagering to close the day. High five pool approaching 400,000. So the high five pool approaching 400,000 here in the nightcap, the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So the runners have arrived at the post. This is the eighth and final. It's the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Cup, and we have a high five pool going places. High five pool approaching $500,000. The high five approaching $500,000. Get your bets on. They're closing up the front of the gates. Closing the front of the gates for the start of race number 8, the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy. So the loading up about to start, so hurry and make your wagers. And the high five pool has gone past 500,000. Wow, this high five pool going places. Gotta get a piece of this high five. Hurry to the windows and make your bets. High five pool approaching 550,000. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading. Catawba the first one in. Rider comes down from a Snowflakes. Radish Rowan, the sneaky fox, he's looking for a third win as a Snowflakes goes in. T. Brady heads to 3. T. Brady goes in. Big high five pool to close the card here at Caymanas Park on this 2-day carnival. El Professor heads to 5, goes in. High five pool approaching 550,000. A gift from Ben heads to 6. Up and in. March and shoot led to gate number 10. Goes in quietly. Alexa's Dream was heading to 13, but spinning around. Rider comes down from Alexa's Dream. That's Shaban Townsend. Alexa's Dream goes in. Townsend will climb aboard. Alexa's Lodge at 12. Curlin's Affair at 8. Duke, the Grey heads to 11. That's the 3 to 5 favorite. Kona Negril heading to 7. So we're getting there. We have a Kona Negril goes in. 3 to load. Quicko heads to 9. Rider comes down from Freedom Street. So wait on Freedom Street. And Luxall. That's Roger Hewitt on Freedom Street. He's in the gate. Freedom Street in. Hewitt will climb aboard, and the final one will be Luxall from the 14 draw. Starter Denzel Miller is in position as Luxall goes in. 5.5 furlong. This is the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy. They're off and racing, not a bad line, as a gift from Ben blasting to that lead. A gift from Ben leading them past the 5, being chased by Freedom Street and Catawba, fitting neatly between horses. Then comes Luxall coming down from that wide draw. Also there, that's a Curlin's Affair as they pass the 4. Behind them, that comes a Curlin's Alexa's Lodge. Right on the inside, Snowflakes making progress. March and Shoot is also in the mix. Duke is making high catching progress as they come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Catawba also there. That's a gift from Ben out wide. That's Luxall. It's Catawba in front. Here comes on the inside Freedom Street, really coming on the rail, but it's a gift from Ben. Freedom Street. Luxall is right there too. Duke is on the outside and it's coming forward, but it's Freedom Street in front at the furlong, passing the furlong pole. It's Freedom Street being chased by a gift from Ben. Here comes Duke flying on the outside, but it's a Freedom Street, and Freedom Street beats the late coming Duke. Then comes a gift from Ben, Luxall, and finishing 5th, El Professor. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Trophy, number 1 of Freedom Street, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Uncaptured, No Fashion Sense by Sweet Southern Saint, Bred Garin Tolo, owner Joyous Racing, trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, fine ride from the Roger Hewitt, the groomer Dave Bell. Third, number 6, A Gift from Ben. Fourth, number 14, Luxol, and fifth, El Profesor. Final time for 1100 meters, 106 and 2. They're often racing, not a bad line, as a gift from Ben blasting to that lead. A gift from Ben leading them past the 5, being chased by Freedom Street and Catawba, fitting neatly between horses. Then comes Luxel coming down from that wide draw. Also there, that's a Curlin's Affair as they pass the 4. Behind them, that comes a Curlin's Alexa's Lodge. Right on the inside, Snowflakes making progress. March and Shoot is also in the mix. Duke is making high catching progress as they come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Catawba also there. That's a gift from Ben out wide. That's Luxol. It's Catawba in front. Here comes on the inside Freedom Street, really coming on the rail, but it's a gift from Ben. Freedom Street. Luxol is right there too. Duke is on the outside and it's coming forward, but it's Freedom Street in front at the furlong, passing the furlong pole. It's Freedom Street being chased by a gift from Ben. Here comes Duke flying on the outside, but it's a Freedom Street, and Freedom Street beats the late coming Duke. Then comes a gift from Ben, Luxol, and finishing 5th, El Profesor. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Orville NAJAIR, son of the late Jolly NAJAIR, and he makes it to Anthony Lynch, representing the winning owner of Freedom Street, Joyous Racing. Also in the presentation party, widow of the late Jolly NAJAIR, Janet NAJAIR, and the winning rider, fantastic ride from Roger Hewitt. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the VASSELL Jollyman NAJAIR Memorial Trophy.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Freedom Street, 9, Queco. 1 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Freedom Street, 308 to win, 110 to place. Second 11, Duke, 75. Third 6, A Gift from Ben, 160. Fourth 14, Luxal. Fifth 5, El Profesor. The double 261, Quinella 766. Exacto 1976. Trifecta 1328. Superfecta 4315. 24 high fives 14,789. 64 triples 9,145. 29 winners of the place spot 8 11,253. 35 winners of the Twilight 6 108,270. 67 winners of the late pick 4 8,492. Single winner bonus 381,874.43 cents. 52 winners of the pick 5 10,873 each. Single winner bonus 306,697.75 cents. And the single winner bonus in the place spot 8 268,745.27 cents. The splits 23-1, 46-2. Final time a snappy 106-2. The margin's 2 1/4 by 1. That's it from me today. Back with you next weekend for a 3-day carnival of racing. It's now time to go over to Michael Kane for a recap of the day's happening.
A great Sunday of Orbit Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had 8 races on tap for today. Some very, very exciting finishes, and the last race just run, we saw a mild upset win from Freedom Street with Roddy to the saddle there for trainer Patrick Lynch. Radish Roman, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox, he had a double on the card. He started to show his wins were in race 6, the 2023 Supreme Customer Service Trophy, the Bee's Knees for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and in race number 7, the Royal Dad Trophy, he won aboard Rhythm Buzz for trainer Vincent Atkinson. So Radish Roman booted home 2 of the trophy winners today. Our recap race is going to be race number 8, the VASSELL Jollyman Memorial Trophy. We had a field of 14. The big favorite was Duke number 11 coming off a break, and he had Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, in the saddle for trainer Gary Sabati. There was good support for Freedom Street. There was also fairly good support for Luxall as well as Curlin's Affair.
They're often racing, not a bad line, as a gift from Ben blasting to that lead. A gift from Ben leading them past the 5, being chased by Freedom Street and Catawba, fitting neatly between horses. Then comes Luxall coming down from that wide draw. Also there, that's Curlin's Affair as they pass the 4. Behind them, that comes Curlin's Alexa's Lodge. Right on the inside, Snowflakes making progress. March and Shoot is also in the mix. Duke is making high-catching progress as they come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Catawba also there. That's a gift from Ben out wide. That's Luxall. It's Catawba in front. Here comes on the inside Freedom Street, really coming on the rail, but it's a gift from Ben. Freedom Street. Luxall is right there too. Duke is on the outside and it's coming forward, but it's Freedom Street in front at the furlong, passing the furlong pole. It's Freedom Street being chased by a gift from Ben. Here comes Duke flying on the outside, but it's a Freedom Street, and Freedom Street beats the late coming Duke. Then comes a gift from Ben, Luxall, and finishing 5th, El Professor.
A very good ride there by Roger Hewitt for trainer Patrick Lynch, and as I mentioned preview time, notably the customer figure 8 was removed, and Freedom Street really runs well without the figure 8 and gets a victory there. First victory at the Oval Athlon for Freedom Street. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park, and kindly note, we'll be having racing Saturday, Sunday, and Monday next week, the 14th, 15th, and 16th of October. So a triple header weekend and Monday racing coming your way next week. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the home of Champion Sports Matches, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week and prepare yourselves for some fine thoroughbred racing